Hello, hello. No, I'm streaming later than I usually do. I had a lot of setbacks today. It just, yeah, I did fail at time management today, but excuse me. I'm here, and I'm gonna. I think this is the end of Boyfriend Dungeon, but I'm not sure. I never played this before, but we'll see. I'm assuming this is. Forgot to click. I'm sure that I'm pretty sure this is the end. Oopsie. I don't think there was really anything else going on. I just needed to go to the dungeon. No longer save the game. No, I wanna do more. Hold on. Let's go in with Rowan. I haven't done that yet. Let's go from the top.
I wonder what class of demons occupy this place.
Hold on. Open. Case. You know. I need to do something. Okay. Oh, it's slow. Whoa. Okay. Oh, it's pretty strong though. Oh! I'll come back to that. Oh, this is... No, 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 no! You, bitch. Hey, my niece. World does offer some comforts. No, nope. Not gonna do that. I have a cool way to go this way. No? Alright. That was easy peasy. Go this way. Oh, I thought that was a way to go. Very so. Oopsies. Alright. Mobby. Alright. Yeah, next level. I kind of like... Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. That just... Okay, that's just to go around. Okay. Oop. Things I could break. You? No, there's a money machine there, but I want to check this first. Eek. Oh boy. Give me that. Money, 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 money. Oh. Okay. Oh, you decorated this place? It's festive. Wasn't me. So the monsters did this. Wonder what it meant to them. Really, monsters don't pursue pair bonding with the same ritual as humans do. Maybe they just use symbols, knowing they hold power over us. They stare into your eyes with unnerving intensity, unblinking. Yes, I suppose that's how it has to be. I see. Woodland. Huh? Not to worry yourself over. Let's continue. Okay. Is there anything over here that I can get? Nope. Alright. Then I'm gonna go to the money machine. Give me the money machine. Alright. Cash machine has two options. What does liquidate mean? I don't know. Alright, let's go. Into the thing. Hi, Dem. Welcome in. What you got?
Ah. Hmm?
I can get a couple of these. I have a lot of stuff. I don't know what that's gonna do, but... Ooh. Alright, so Rowan is max. Pull up. Oh no. Ow! Bitch. Fuck you. Ow. It hurts. Ow! I mean, do that. Thing, right? I missed something, didn't I? I feel like I missed something. No? I'm just forgetful about shit. Yes, we did it. Yeah, we did. All the monies. Oh. Hang on a little bit. Jonah takes a deep breath of cool night air. Now there is a smell I've been missing the whole time we've been down here. It'd be better if it wasn't... if it was a proper forest, though. Or the ocean, of course. What about you? Do you have a favorite smell that relaxes you? Same, fresh air. No wonder we get along so well. Pine, salt, and earth are almost all like almost like sedatives to me. I used to be more of a city boy, you know. I grew up in an apartment downtown VB. But then my mom sent me to an outdoorsy summer camp one year. For a week, we did kayaking and hiking and horseback riding. I don't know how she afforded it. But from then on, I knew I should spend more time outside, you know, to be happy. Seems to think of something and become self-conscious. Don't buy me those manly scented candles, okay? Gotta be the real thing. In fact, don't buy me anything. Or let's just chop some monsters. And let him lead you back to into the dungeon. Okay. Right. I missed something, right? There was a way to go. Am I losing it? Am I backtracking for nothing? I don't know. At least it wasn't for nothing. Oh, that's the way up. Yeah, he is adorable. I love him. I don't know who I'm gonna choose. It's gonna be a difficult. Next level. Let's just hang out a little. Oh, okay. Jonah flops down on a VIP couch, exhaling slowly. Seems like a normal couch to me. What makes him very important? Someone very important anyway. Money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess people buy their way into this kind of place, don't they? Gross. Maybe what matters is that some people like to exclude other people. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have something for him? Port and tourism guide to a distant destination. I think he would actually like that. Hey, thanks. I'll definitely use this. By the way, you're very important to me, hey? Thanks. He smiles softly and you feel his hand become a handle under your touch. Ready to return. Aww. Ah! What the fuck is that? Get your dirty lips away from me, bitch. Alright. Hey. Oh my god. Right. That was a little overwhelming for like a second. Cool. Wonder how much that's worth. I don't know, it's money. It's probably worth how much it is. Silly bitch. One level down, 1 million to go. That's a little bit, yeah. Yep. Let's go down. Ow. It's very rude. There we go. Tap deep tap doop. Nice. I respect people who could play pool well. It's amazing to me that some people can calculate so many angles so precisely, just in their heads. I mean, I didn't hate math in high school, but that was mostly because of Mr. Numbers, I think. Was he cute? Oh geez, no way. He was just a giant goofball teacher that loved math more than anything. And when someone is really excited about something, it's contagious, you know? Aw. I kinda wish I'd met a math teacher like him earlier, as a younger kid. I thought I'd be a scientist anyway, but no way to know, I guess. Life goes on for better or for worse. But if you want, you can calculate the arc of my swing. It won't help me to do more damage, but no harm done either. We both know your angles though. They're all cute. Cute. He's so cute. He quickly transforms and leads you back into the dungeon before you can reply. Would you like to offer a gift? I don't have anything for him. He's so silly. Only one? Ow. Alright. Alright. Winning feels good. He's so cute. He's adorable. Right, he's maxed. So, go for... Leia. Leia. Leia? Leia? What's this place? Oh gods, if I never see another tequila sunrise, it will be too soon. What? There are other options? There are, but if I'm going to have some empty calories, it's usually wouldn't pick alcohol. It's been some years since I got so hammered, but I can still taste the tequila sunrises. Ugh. Yeah. Tequila was not for me either. Before you say anything, sorry, but I don't really want to talk about it or the fun. I was young and stupid, and well, I guess I learned something then. Glad you got to know me now, when I'm marginally less embarrassing. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have something? Would she like? First. Kind of you. I'll take good care of it. Thanks. Here's a growing odor and slowly becoming the best versions of it. As long as no one calls me an antique. Fair enough. I can't have any alcohol. It doesn't work for me. If anything, it just makes me feel sick. I have a headache. Ow, bitch! Fuck you! Ow. Come on, niece. I? Oh. Bitch. That's happened. Yeah. Last time I drank it, like, I drank a lot, but I felt nothing except for a headache. It sucked. Because it lasted all through the next day, too. So it was like hardcore hungover. Even though I didn't feel drunk. It was so weird. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Look at these fucking lips. Ah! Right? Oh, it's the VIP section thing. Alright. Both lounge comfortably in the VIP seats, relaxing. Whew, this is nice, but I have to admit, people who like VIP sections weird me out. Come to a nightclub and don't dance, you sit off to the side and just drink. Why not go to a bar? Seems pointless, but maybe if it were a special VIP only smoothies, I'd understand. I want to feel special. I guess so. I think I'd feel more special on the dance floor though, not cooped up behind a rope. Stands and stretches with a smile. Very important people assemble. The dungeon waits. Maybe like... Hi Brett! Welcome in! I've been drunk like maybe like 2 or 3 times. But that was like very, very early on, and I had to drink a lot in order to like feel anything. Except for like that one time I had gin. Because that gin was very strong. But I would have to drink like really heavy shit to feel anything. And I don't want to... Ah! I don't want to drink anything heavy. Ah! No! Go up! Oh god!
Are you okay?
No! Proud of your sobriety. I hate that I have a picture of Sunder right there. For no reason. Oh, what, Rowan? You good? Sorry, that was okay. Though I could use your help. What do you need help with? An appraiser is coming to assess my inheritance, and I don't wish to be alone with him. Will you come with me? Of course. Thank you. Rowan's kind of cute. But they're not my cup of tea, I guess. I think they're too, like, I don't want to say edgy, but edgy. I didn't read it. This is it, the invitation you've been waiting for. Carlos wants to make us an empanada picnic. He means business. He invited you by name and everything. What do you think? It's empanada o'clock. It's empanada. Yes. Great. Meet us at the beach. Okay. To the beach. To the beach, beach. Find Leah and Carlos setting up a picnic. Under an umbrella, you see salads, a cooler of drinks, and enough empanadas to feed at least 30 people. Hell yeah, I'm gonna eat all of them.
Hi.
Riley! She throws her arms around you and plants a juicy kiss. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You two are getting very close.
Carlos.
Carlos! Does she... What? It's nice. Carlos hands you a glass filled with a milky almond-scented drink. Leah makes plates of cabbage salad, avocado, beans, and rice. I hate avocado. And empanadas. For you and herself. You bite into a cheese empanada. It's warm and steamy. The fluffy golden pastry melts in your mouth. Delicious. Thank you. Your flattery will get you everywhere.
So
Leah, about the reason we're all here. The companionship of friends? No, the clothes you promised to make me. I was thinking either a nice classy scarf or I don't know, a shirt. Why do you gasp? I've been so sick, but now. Oh, glad you're better. Oh, wait, are you better? That's what I'm reading from that. Like, I'm hungry. But I hope you get something good. Something not to make sick, I guess. With like a phoenix on it, and then when I unfurl my arms, as if I have phoenix wings, and my enemies quake in fear. Both of those are interesting. I'm going to flip a coin to decide. What do you think, Riley? That's good. Well, I'm not trying to win over Carlos. I'm going for Leah. I'm gonna say a scarf. Riley's right. You're suffering from an acute lack of accessories. We can make that scarf a vibrant color. Blue, maybe? If we call it aqua, it's fashion. I mean, fair. Deal. Who knows, you might even help kickstart my new career. Wait, what? Are you thinking of leaving skating? What about your students? Leah goes quiet and suddenly changes shape into a hammer. She swears to herself quietly.
Oops.
I meant to do that. I mean, look, I'm just thinking, okay? And it's my decision. I have to make it with my whole heart. I just want to be happy. I'm sorry, Leah. You know I love you and I'll support you no matter what. In my new aqua scarf. Leah exhales slowly, gathering her self-control. So, darling, is everything okay on the ice?
Yeah.
Yeah, things are good, even. Maybe? Regionals are coming up. Sophia's doing better, but I still worry. How's the mom? I recommended her to lead the parents committee. Now she can only make one practice a week. The rest of the time she's too busy. Nice. Carlos laughs. Things are a lot quieter. It's been good for Sophia's jumps. You should be proud. Whatever you decide, you've already made a huge difference. Thanks, that means a lot. The sun begins to set, satisfied by good empanadas and great company. You contemplate its glow. You notice Leah raising an eyebrow. That's okay. An eyebrow at Carlos. Carlos finally picks up on it and yawns dramatically. Well, I think I better pack in. Early practice tomorrow. Packs up in record time and leaves in a flurry of air kisses. Leah turns to you sheepishly.
Sorry.
I know that was super subtle. Wasn't super subtle. I can be too blunt, but I've been wanting to talk to you. I have something for her. She doesn't like alcohol, though. Try not to give a gift right now. I feel like I'm not always the fastest to notice my own feelings. It's been a whirlwind since I met you. And I've been dealing with all this career stuff and the injury. And we've been getting pretty close. It's all been going a little fast. What are you trying to say? I guess I'm trying to say I've been enjoying this. There's been a lot going on. I'm obviously not as over my injury as I thought I was. And I've been trying to sort out my life and future. But you've been there for me this whole time. I want you to know that I see you and I care. Aww. Yes. I like speak. I don't know, it's like when I'm with you, you make all of that go away for a while. But even when you're not there and you make me feel more hopeful. Like I can do anything. Like I want to impress you. So thanks. Stronger together.
Yeah.
I agree, that's a great way of putting it. Setting sun casts beautiful crimson light across the sky over the ocean. He leans into you and you share a warm, long, shadowed kiss. You realize there's no one else around. More. The sand is cool beneath you, but her body is warm against yours. Her hands explore under your clothes. Shielded by the dusk and the roar of the ocean, your love is something touchable, soft but strong. Her touch draws you in and you feel closer than ever, holding her in the open air. When you are done, the sun is just thin silver of gold against the water. The ocean roars, give her hand a squeeze, turn to look at the water. You sit side by side in comfortable silence until the sun finally disappears below the horizon.
Bye.
Have a good night, Riley. At home. Ooh, it got a little spicy. That was a great night, Riley. Okay. Often. Don't bonk me. I didn't do nothing. It was the game, not me. Also, hi say. Wrangler? Dark Prince? Oh. Yay. Alright. Go check, see what her messages are. That was a great night and a unexpectedly special thank you. I'm glad we talked and everything else. I feel so much closer to you. Feel the same way. Feel hot. Alright. There was someone else, I think. I don't remember. Excuse me. Was there someone else? Oh yeah, Rowan. I forgot about Rowan. Knock sharply. The door is cold against your fingers as you wrap it against the door. The door swings open. It seems dark inside. Hello. A hoarse chuckle rasps from within the mansion. Only this and nothing more. Sure. You hesitantly step inside, but it's so dark that it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. A hoarse chuckle rasps from the shadow.
Nothing more.
It's the crow. Only this and nothing more.
Hush.
Hush, Crowley. No jokes right now, please. Please don't mind him. Thank you for coming. The tea is nearly ready.
Nothing more.
You find you're in a sitting room that smells of dusty feathers and old, moldy fabric. Ew.
Good day.
Welcome. The prisoner will be here soon. Don't let him walk all over us, alright? He seems both lonely and bitter, which is dangerous. Let us use a light touch. Follow my lead. I let me touch you instead. Should I? Should I? I don't. I don't know if I should. Yeah. Rowan rolls their eyes, lips quirking as if unsure whether to smile or frown.
Nothing more.
Shut up, say. Now that we have the rhetorical questions out of the way, a knock on the door interrupts you both, which then opens. Ugh! I hate him. I hate him. I want to punch him. I want to punch him in the face. Well, hello, lovelies. I wasn't expecting Riley as well. You're a sight for sore eyes. Huh. Are you here to bid on the estate items as well? Let Rowan answer. You sip your tea, delicious, layered. And Rowan meets your eye with a small, grateful smile. Riley is my associate, serving as a witness, that is all. Would you like some tea? I harvested the leaves just this morning.
No.
I'd rather not waste time, no matter how exciting my store has to be closed while I'm here, after all. I fucking hate him so much. Look, it's endearing when other people do puns, but when he does it, it makes me want to vomit profuse. Let's just see the blades and be done with it. Rowan brings out a long, silk-wrapped package that they unwrap to reveal a sword and a sickle. They're family heirlooms from the British side of my family. Well, the sword is in the style of ancient Britain around 2,000 years ago. It's fine workmanship for a replica. I give you 300 for it. Rowan clears their throat and speaks almost too quietly to be heard.
No.
It's not a replica.
Ugh.
This isn't a 2,000-year-old sword, my dear NB. Be reasonable. It's a blade that Boudica wielded. Boudica? Boudica wielded when she defeated the Romans and chased them from Wales. Eric blinks and blinks again. He clears his throat, awkwardly gathering his thoughts. First of all, Boudica didn't defeat the Romans. They defeated her, sadly. Imperialist propaganda. There we go. Second of all, if you think this blade is more than 50 years old, you're dumber than you look. Whether you're trying to deceive me or have been deceived is immaterial. Do you have a certificate or some other documentation I can inspect? Rowan doesn't respond. Eric snorts and turns his attention to Sickle. Here, there is a bit of family resemblance. What is this, a cousin? You tell me. Well, it's potentially a bit older than the other. Maybe 100 years or so? What is this crest? You're the expert. Now, don't sulk. It ruins your pretty forehead. And I wanna rip all his hair out and throw it in his face. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Ugh, I hate them. The crest adds a bit of exotic flavor. Not many collectors of sickles, though. So it'd also be 300. I see. So do we have a deal? You won't get a better offer anywhere.
Nevermore.
Tell your pigeon to let the adults do the negotiating, and I'll increase the offer to 350.
Future.
Look, if you think being called a pigeon is an insult, you're hopeless. Everyone knows pigeons are the most romantic of birds. You should just go. 400, but that's my final offer. Why not reap the benefits of my expertise? I said leave now. Eric hesitates and looks at you, a flinty defiance in his eyes. Get out. Eric deflates and mutters as he heads to the door.
Ugh.
I make time out of my day pro bono and do even get a thank you. Reap what you sow. Rowan shuts the door on Eric's unceremoniously. Ah, well, I should have known better than to trust a profane merchant. Besides which, his aura seems to be sickening, as if it were rotting. I wouldn't have sold them to him, even for millions. I was mostly curious. What do you do? I wish Alice were here to tell me what to do next, but then I wouldn't have this problem, Raleigh preens Rowan's hair gently, making a soft clicking sound. Thank you for your support today. Aww. Gravity wells explode and do damage. Fire. Sure. You said you wanted to wield me for power before today. Oh, today you spoke up on my behalf and also let me steer the conversation. Appreciate it. I don't know how I've earned your loyalty, but I'm glad I have it. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have something? Black nail polish? Maybe? I don't know. Thank you, Allie. I'll use it well.
Goodbye.
Rally is a bit abrupt, but yes, I will look forward to the dungeon if you want to wield me. Perhaps we can go sightseeing? I like that.
Farewell.
Excellent. Good day, then. I need to... Hold on. Oh, God. Excuse me. I'm trying. I'm trying to avoid him as much as possible. And yet his orbit grows tighter. Take care. Alright. Back to the dungeon. More Rowan. Okay. Yeah, I'll go with Rowan. Go to 7. Get in the elevator. Going down.
Keep your eyes open. Everything means more than it seems.
Ah, yes, spirits. Did I ever tell you about the time I met Jack Daniel? He's a bit of a narcissist even after death, but energetic if you let him talk about himself. After death? Well, I spoke with his resonant echo more than his spirit per se, but yes. Fame is powerful in emotional realm. People like Mr. Daniel thrive there. His whiskey's reportedly often not the best, but he said that wasn't the point. He had other goals. What goals? Rowan shrugs uncertainly. I didn't want to interrupt. The connection was weak. He probably sought the usual, love or power or both. Rowan's eyes you thoughtfully, but shrugs again, standing and stretching. Would you like to offer a gift? You decide not to give a gift right now. Enough of this. Hate these stupid lip enemies, man. They're annoying as hell. Okay. I don't see the vote. Just use so much health there. Go back to the other stairway. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh god. I'm always afraid to go on some sort of stairway because I'm afraid it's gonna lead me to somewhere else that I can't go back to the other place. Ow. Fuck you and your hearts. There we go. Yeah, and it's romance. You're romancing them too. I think you would like it, honestly. Ron breathes in deeply, enjoying the summer night air. A pause, looking at you thoughtfully. Perhaps it's the moonlight, but you look especially powerful here and now. I noticed. Their cheeks flush slightly. It's a shame we can't fight under the moonlight all the time. We have to appreciate what we have while we have it, I suppose. All we have is all we have in this moment. Let's make the most of it. Jeez. I'm not doing well with reading today. Oh god. I'm probably missing something. Whatever. Alright, he's maxed. I mean, they're maxed. Let's go a little bit farther with, Sawyer. Sawyer's a baby. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh-wee. I got itch. Let's see. Ooh, fancy. I've never been a very important person past a velvet rope. Oh, I don't know if this counts, really. There's a rope, but... Is it really a VIP section if there isn't a bouncer? Enjoy it. You're right, I'm overthinking things again. They settle into a cushion, relaxing as best as they can. So now what? What do you do in a VIP section? Just sit here and being very important? Would you like to offer a gift? No, I'm good. You decide not to give a gift right now. This place is kind of boring. Let's go back to fighting. What do you say? Let's go. What is this? Wait. Ooh. Cowboy hat. Find 64 recipes. Got it. Ow. Oh, I could throw it. I didn't even realize. Just keep getting better and better. Oxide cologne recipe. There's so many monsters here. So many monsters here. Ow. Yes. Ow! Ow! Stop it! Oh. I'm almost dead. Yeah.
Whoa.
Claire's eyes widen. This place reminds me of a Valentine bear. Bear I gave to my friend for 4th grade. It was a really cute little white teddy bear holding a red heart. I thought it was just a nice toy she liked, but the other kids thought it meant I had a crush. They teased me and her endlessly, and I found the bear in the trash. We didn't talk much after that. Oh, that's sad. They fall silent looking at the heart balloon. So, what is this? Is it just a place to be, or do you, I mean... It's a nice place. Oh, well, good. I'm glad that's clear, then. No misunderstandings. Thanks for bringing me. It's nice to be with you here. Be careful when you swing me. I wouldn't want to pop a balloon. I'm about to die.
Don't be
Yep, there we go.
disappointed in me. I'm trying my best.
Okay. Oh, you a drink for the other night, and I miss hanging out just like as like humans. Daggering's fun, but not as fun as your lips. Come to my studio? Yup. I'm there now. I have a little present for you. I don't know if you like beach, but meet me there. 7 p.m? Okay. See you soon. Hey, so the Duns, right? That means you work in the gig economy? You do too. Yeah, but I can't interview myself. I have an assignment for my economics class. If you have a minute, I'd like to interview you. Come to Paradise Lost when you can. Late summer is so bittersweet. Slowly shorter days, cold weather on the horizon, lovers leaving town. Wanna go for a hike with me to take in some extra summer vibes? Plus totally optional bonus wine. Do meet. Meet me at the vineyard. It's just southeast of town. Can't wait. It's surprising to me, but I've started looking forward to our outings. Is it strange I want to be used? Hmm. Maybe we are simply symmetrical. Even so, maybe we should have been outing that isn't functional. Maybe I've been spending too much time with the moon. Let's get some sun. At the park? Sure. Thank you. He's so weird. Alright, first, go see my girl. Jake is at the studio talking to Valeria when you arrive.
Hey.
Hey, Riley. Valeria gives you your hand a squeeze and doesn't look away from your eyes when she says, "Say hi, Jake." Hi, Jake. Valeria glares at him until he drops his gaze. I thought we were going to try and be friends with each other. I see both of you at the museum, didn't I? Did count for something, especially since I wasn't invited.
Ah.
That was my decision to take. You must have expected it with the way you've been acting. I'm a Rose of Venus, Valentine. You should have told me about it. There's a moment between them. You almost feel like you're intruding. You're right. I should have said something. I just wanted to show Riley what we do, though it turned into a disaster. Had a great night. Being a rose is exciting, but usually not that exciting. Jake shoves his hands into his pockets and clears his throat to catch your attention. I have something to tell you, both of you.
Huh?
I spoke to Jess, my sister. She wants you back, Val. Jake eyes you curiously as if expecting you to interject before continuing. Not as what we were before as partners, she wants us to be the Rose of Venus again. You, me, Jess, and her too. It takes a moment before you realize he's gesturing at you. You look at Valeria. He looks as shocked as you feel. What? You're important to Val. And you can keep a secret. Jake grins a sharp-ass knife grin. And cocks an eyebrow.
Yeah.
So what do you say? Want to join the Rose of Venus? Yeah, sure. A look of relief passes over Jake and gives you a genuine grin. You won't regret it. We're going to be amazing together. Don't let Jess get carried away. We're staying in Verona Beach for now. I have a life here. Tell her that. Tell her I'm happy and tell her I'm in love. Jake looks between the two of you and shakes his head.
Yeah.
I'll tell her. Take care of yourself, Valentine. He turns and gives you a gruff nod. You too. Bell above the door rings as Jake departs, leaving just you and Valeria in her studio. How does it feel being a Rose of Venus? She smirks.
Huh.
Maybe it'll feel more normal when you have a paintbrush in your hand. Although, might have to wait a while to have another. At least until the cops stop looking in the direction. Valeria looks towards the door where Jake was standing moments before. I have something I want to say, but first, take this. He gives you a small but heavy wooden box. You open it to find a quartz whetstone. It's a symbol of how you make me sharper, better, stronger. The whetstone, you're a master wielder. You gain double love with all weapons, unlimited by love rank. Ooh. She smiles ever so slightly.
Jake and Jessica. The Roses of Venus. All of that messed me up for a long time. Moving here, painting, making new friends, falling in love again. It helped me heal.
Hands find yours, finger intertwined as she leans. You share a kiss easily without thinking or hesitation, as you'd already done so 1,000 times. She releases a little sigh into your lips and you feel her
I
smile.
finally feel ready for something new.
Let's go! Valeria ducks behind the counter before you can answer and puts out brushes and paints.
Do you mind if I sit and paint you just for a little while? You always look good.
You sit for her, watching as the line between Valeria's eyebrows crinkle in concentration. A warm silence is interspersed with laughter as she brings you to life on her canvas.
Ciao.
Eventually, you head home. You have reached maximum love rank with Valeria the Dagger. Let's go! We've been through some shit, huh? I'm pretty confident no ducks will ever come between us. Or, I mean, other humans. They also won't. It's a nice feeling trusting again. Down. Even if you did, I wouldn't let get away that easy. You might be leaving Verona Beach soon, but I'm a traveler too. I'll find you. Don't go without saying goodbye, okay? Let me know if you want to pop back in dungeon anytime, sometime. Ooh! Alright. On to the next day. I am a whore of love. Sorry, let's go Rowan. You find Rowan staring off into the distance as a cat creeps up on them. Riley seems nervous.
Nothing more.
The cat hunches down, ears flat, eyes fixed on Crowley, preparing to pounce. Pocket, stop! Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like laughter. The last cat that tried to eat Crowley lost an eye, I believe. Oh, Pocket pauses, tail lashing. Pocket turns and walks away nonchalantly, as if entirely unconcerned. See, Crowley? No need for violence. Words have power. What about you, Riley? How will you handle the forces that hunt you? Being hunted?
Yes.
Surely, at the very least, we are all hunted by death, slowly but surely. Alice, my grandmother, was the strongest witch I'll probably ever meet. And even she wasn't enough. But I feel prepared for how to care for her effects. The physical things all clean up nicely. But what about her digital remains?
Pretty bird.
Pretty bird.
Hush.
Oh, hush, Crowley. I know you put your picture online for all to see. No shame. He does what now? He has too many followers as it is, Riley. Don't encourage him. Now that you think of it, you realize you've seen Crowley before in a few viral videos.
Pretty bird.
Alice was also active on the line. Online? Many profiles and comments and so on. In the real world, our oils and tracks are worn away. As much as our spiritual energies fade on that plane. Is it the same for digital traces, or are they permanent? Depends on the website. You know, the animal side of me wants her marks to be permanent, but if she didn't fade, it would also make it harder to let her go. And she would want me to move on. She was a big believer in growth. Her weapon shape was even a garden trowel. Sorry you're probably tired of me talking about her. I just don't have anyone else to talk to. Oh, Rowan! You know what I mean. Someone who isn't also grieving. Someone more normal. But maybe my sense of normal is a bit skewed. How often do you think about death, Riley? Often. Good, this is as it should be for someone who works in the dungeon. If one deals with death as a profession, such as a wielder, it's irresponsible not to consider the consequences. Ooh, flower crown. Though we should contemplate life as well, which is, speaking of which, we made this for you together.
Pretty human.
It's so cute. Thanks, both of you. Rowan and Crowley make each make a small bow, seeming pleased with themselves. But there are other, even more clarifying activities from growth. Love magic, for example. I've done some calculation and seen we may have compatible energies. Have something? Arrow deck. Oh yeah! It's lovely. Illustrated by you as well. I'll have to try it out right away. Would you enjoy it if our bodies were to meet ritualistically, but also physically? Sorry, I can see I've startled you. Let me ask this in a different way. Would you be interested in a kiss? We may not explore sex later as you wish. Yes, I like that. Rowan seems startled, blinking with a sudden vulnerability.
Yes.
Vulnerability. It's hard to say. Vulnerable. I give up. I'm glad my love magic calculations were correct. We'll grow so much together, I think. I think he would hate me in rumor. Crowley, please, have some decency. Crowley grumbles and flops away. You lean into each other, feeling a soft, comfortable warmth spread from where your skin touches.
Dulce periculum.
You share a quiet, sunlit kiss. You think you feel Latin words whisper from their lips. When an enemy dies, you get a brief damage boost that can stack up to 3 times. Rowan spends a few moments just looking at your face, thoughtful.
Farewell.
I have a lot to think about. Thank you, Riley. Blessed be. He's so sweet. I mean, they're so sweet. I keep saying he, even though it's they. I gotta get... Ugh. I'll get used to it. I got a bit sunburned, but I'm glad I saw you and had the bravery to ask you. I'll be thinking of that kiss for some time. For now, the dungeon waits us. Ooh. Interesting. Alright, what do you have to trade for my... It's sulfate free, whatever that means. Whatever indeed. Here, have a look at my latest shampoo. It's good for feathers too. The ingredients and recipe are written on the side, if you're curious. Shake it before you use it.
Oh.
Grapeseed oil? Rowan, are you sure this is for hair, not my lunch? Castile soap portion is homemade for extremely high quality olives. The peppermint leaves were wildly pampered before being transported into Quinta Essencia.
Hey.
You're not fooling me. This is all the ingredients for salad. All living things need proper care. Perhaps your hair and salad have more in common than you think. Well, I'm not technically living, but hair does need to know that. Doesn't need to know that. On one hand, if I ruin my hair, I'll have to go into hiding for a month. On the other hand, if I manage to level up my hair even a tiny bit, it'll make my year. Really not a big decision, Cinder. Take it or don't. This has already taken too much time. What do you think, Riley? Would you risk these luscious locks on oily soup? Oily soup? Ew. Great. Yeah, that's the encouragement I need. Thanks. Okay, it's decided. I'll take it. Great. Do that. You also want this bleak polish Crowley enjoyed lately? Might work well with your claws. I only trust professionals with these. Thanks anyways. You're welcome. Do you need something to help you with your, no?
Nah.
Nah, I like my cologne. For the next month, I'm curious about your daily sunscreen regimen. Very well, until then. Then I murmurs something warm in your ears as a farewell, but he mumbles so low that you don't catch it. What?
See ya.
He winks it on his way out. Rowan seems puzzled by the exchange. You are reasonably powerful and yet surprised you let a creature like that get close to you. Quickly?
Yes.
Primarily, yes, though it's not as though his predatory instincts are superficial. Speaking of which, I should probably revisit my protection ward. I'm indulging in curiosities. For that, my ancestors demand privacy. I'm sure you understand.
Bye.
Bye. They walk you to the door and proceed onward, disappearing around the back of the estate. Interesting. You resume your afternoon. Okay. Urgent, have you seen Crowley? Only with you. He's gone. Really gone. I don't know what to do. You're right there. Go and help him. Help him. Them. I just left there. Here.
Good day.
Find Rowan pacing back and forth, distressed.
Facts.
Was it a daemon, perhaps? Or a vengeful spirit? This has never happened before. Maybe I drove him away. I have been difficult lately. I've looked everywhere. I set out his favorite snacks. It's been 2 days and no sign. Take a deep breath. I'm trying, believe me, but what if he's actually really gone? I just lost Alice. I can't stand to lose him too. It'd be more efficient to split up and look, but I don't want to be alone right now. I don't want to be alone ever, really. That's why I got a familiar in the first place. Where should we start? The mountain.
Yes.
Yeah, then we'll have a good view of the town, and our voices will carry further too. We have no time to waste. Check out the mountainside, calling for Crowley. Crowley! Only the breeze blows in response. Rowan grits their teeth, clearly gathering resolve. If he really is dead, then I hope it was swift and painless. He's not dead. You can say things will be okay, but you don't know that. You don't know anything. I prefer to live in reality, not daydreams, Riley. I wish you would too. Let's keep looking, okay? They avert their eyes from you and walk towards the beach. You follow, unsure what to say. Riley. There's no sign of the raven. Seagulls play in the winds over the ocean. Crowley, you idiot, where are you? When I first found Crowley to me as a familiar, he was just a fluffy little chick. I knew I'd probably outlive him, but I thought I'd have more time. It's only been 6 years. Don't give up yet. I'm not. I just am not sure what else to do. Never mind. Anyway, I tried, but he's gone. Either on another plane or doesn't want to answer. Rowan wipes their eyes, clearing their throat as dusk gives way to the night. A familiar woman approaches from down the beach, looking worried.
Hey.
Hey, Riley, Rowan, everything okay between you both? I heard some shouting. Everything's under control, Mandy. Riley is just helping me look for Crowley.
Aww.
Your familiar's gone missing? It doesn't sound like him. I know, he's been acting strange for a few days now. Sorry I haven't seen or heard anything. I'll let you know if I do. Rowan's a vampire too?
No.
No, that would be disgusting. No offense, man. None taken. But you could say Rowan and I run similar circles. When the stars align. I'll ask around the club. See you both later, I hope. She treks off down the beach thoughtfully. Rowan releases a long breath as a sigh. Sorry I've been snappish. Between that and threatening you, my temper is getting the better of me. Listen, just take a break and regroup at home. He will help us think. Good idea. Rowan nods, scanning the skies one last time before returning homeward. We walk back to the mansion together in an awkward silence. Rowan closes the door behind you and hesitates, brow furrowed. You smell that? It smells like tea is brewing already. Crowley, you son of a bitch! Crowley! What in the name of the goddesses are you doing here? I've been looking everywhere for you. Raven looks away, coughing.
Nevermore.
Crowley flutters onto Rowan's shoulder and starts softly preening their hair. Well, once was enough. I'm not forgiving you that easily. I was very upset. Rowan turns to you. They still seem emotional, but you notice their shoulders are more relaxed than before. Thanks for all your help today, Riley. Without you, it would have truly been a nightmare. Oh. Mind if we postpone our tea? I need to give this irresponsible bird a thorough thrashing. See you in the dungeon. Rowan gives you a slight smile, the first you've seen seem to manage all day. Rowan touches their fingertips to their lips and then the air in farewell. You head home. Oh no. Crowley seems a little jealous of you. Maybe insecure too. He's not really used to me having friends, or potential lovers for that matter. On the plus side, he's bonded with the good old Roosevelt. Sorry for all the fuss. Crowley is too. Okay? Yes, I appreciate you asking though. Thanks. Alright. Have more stuff. Ooh. Igurumi? Telling tales for all ages. Scares most enemies. Oh. Spook 'em. Just spook 'em. Alright. Oop. You find Sawyer and Olivia staring at a textbook and comparing notes.
Hi.
Oh good, you made it. Olivia, meet Riley.
Hey.
Oh, we already know each other a little bit. We hung out here, in fact, Riley. Funny. Well, Riley fits the bill for a gig economy worker who has college education. He fits the assignment, so let's start the interview. Wow? Ah, Kitty, we should interview you instead. You're a gig economy worker too. Does he have a degree? I'm not sure. Cat Cafe counts as a gig. He gets room on board. You know. Room and board, you know. Yes. Cat wanders away.
Huh?
Sawyer, how could you be so rude? That poor exploited kitty. Hey, if you want to start a cat union, I'm on board. We have homework to do. Okay. Ahem. So, Riley. How much do you think a college education helps someone work better? It depends what it is. A little. Olivia furrows her brow a little. Okay, well, we know it's a dangerous job, but do you get any benefits from working in the dungeon? You meet new people. That would be true for any job. That's not really the kind of benefit we mean. Traditionally, workers get health or life insurance, unemployment pay, minimum wage, even a company car. Job requires it. This isn't that kind of job.
Yep.
Okay, well, but what opportunities have advancement do you have? A level up? Sawyer frowns at the notes and exchange looks at with Olivia. Well, according to this evaluation assignment, you are both thoroughly exploited. And the more jobs looks like yours, the more unstable and fragile our economy is. Well, jobs like mine too, it's not like they pay weapons better. What have I done? So now on top of exams and homework, I have to worry about contributing to exploitation. Doing fine. Riley's right, you know. Sawyer, chill. It's not your fault. You're doing your best and you're still a student. Once you've graduated, you can do whatever, you know. Sawyer sighs and the cat returns, jumping up next to them and staring curiously. Well, I'm gonna go. I have other homework before my shift. See ya. Olivia waves and gives the cat and gives the cat a neck scratch on her way out. Sawyer thoughtfully pets the cat, frowning. It purrs softly. Okay?
Yup.
I'm fine. Nothing new anyway. Been like this for a while. I just have a big exam coming up and I don't feel ready for anything. It's fine. I'm fine. I should just focus on here and now. Which means here and now I should probably be brave and say... They swallow, fingers fidgeting. I don't know if this is date for you, but I like you. I really like you. Meow, meow, meow. Good point, kitty. But I meant Riley. Sorry. Cat goes back to sleep. So what do you think? Is it okay that I like you? Maybe a lot? Like you as a friend. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Oh, I feel so bad. But they're just a baby. I'll just I'll adjust my expectation. Thanks. You spend the rest of the afternoon petting cats and chatting. Eventually you head home. I feel so bad. Got an A on my interview assignment. Nice work. Huh? I'm pumped. Let's dunge. Wait, I have to go around anyways, cause Alright. You easily spot Jonah. He waves you over and you start wandering through the vineyard.
Hi.
Thanks for coming. I know I've been up and down a lot lately. I'm more of a beer guy usually, but hops fields aren't as pretty. I love the view, wink.
Yeah.
Me too. Oh, I guess you mean including me? Thanks. Well, so yeah, he hesitates. You can tell he's been rehearsing something he wants to say. Isn't sure how to start. I'll got your tongue? Jonah blushes, the intensity of his self-consciousness increasing. Sorry. I'll try to say what I want to say quickly. Get back to just out. There's this float, visibly steeling himself. He looks in you in the eyes. It threw me into a bit of a spiral because, well, I wanted your heart to lead to me. I think I wanted to impress you so badly, I couldn't help second guessing my whole life. Oh. Faster, yeah. And then you said you wanted to go with the flow, and I second guessed myself again.
Sorry.
Of course, it's not your fault at all. I just see how quickly you grow and adapt, and it's intimidating. Trying so hard.
Yeah.
I know, you can't help it. You make me want to be a trier too, because your effort is working.
I've seen it with my own eyes. From Jesse's barbecue till now, you've, well, leveled up. I love that about you. I mean, not just that. I love all of you. I mean, I love you. And the, physical side is really good too. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that I want you to know that I'm growing too, as a person. Maybe not at the same rate or in the same way, but I am making progress towards my best self. So, I hope you could be patient with me.
I wait forever.
Oh, jeez, don't say that. I don't have forever. I gotta work on it every day. Well, almost every day. I'll always be growing. I hope. I don't know what I'm leveling up towards, but we'll find out together. The way I see it, we don't need to be perfect. We just need to be on our own journey, you know? All I want is this moment, here, now, with you, with the world. Or, this moment, in this one. You know what I mean.
Hug him. You hold each other in a tight hug until you start to feel sweat trickling down your back. He lets you go with a smile, wiping sweat from his forehead. I forgot how hot it can be when you're not in the water. Let's walk. It's all downhill from here to the beach. Aww. Stop in the winery for a refreshing moment of shade before walking through town. Eventually, you reach the sea. As soon as your feet touch the sand, you also hear a joyful bark. Dog! Dog! Mariposa runs up to you and hops, clearly barely restraining herself from jumping on you. Haha, I knew it. She likes you. Let's have swimming race. You have to try hard to keep up with us. Come on, last one to the buoy is a nunchuck? Oh. That's a nunchuck. What do you mean a nunchuck? Jonah throws off his shirt and plunges into the sea, seemingly without a care in the world. Mariposa follows. They both stop and look back at you from the water. Wait for me. You splash in behind them, the cold water, after a shocking reminder that you're alive. You enjoy a long, playful evening together. Ah, you have reached maximum love rank with Jonah the axe. Shut up. Alright. I think that was it. Was there anyone else? Oh, yeah. Where is he? Wait, no. Oh. You find Seven strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. He picks up a few chords here and there and trying out new melodies.
What?
Eventually he notices you and startles.
Hey.
Hey, sheesh, way to spoil a present. I was hoping to surprise you. I wrote you a song. It's probably terrible, so it's okay if you don't like it. Stop being self-deprecating. Sorry. Wait, is that self-deprecating too? Oh, sorry. I just wanted to give you something small. Nobody else has heard it yet. Called Riley and Verona. I'm more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics, just my feelings. Okay? Oh. Seven plays guitar carefully, avoiding looking at you as he plays. Watch him carefully. You can see the concentration in his jaw and neck, focusing completely on playing for you. You spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music.
Hey!
A voice yells out over the beach, interrupting your moment as the sun sets.
You! Leave him alone! Ugh!
How dare you, Riley? I trust you. I pet cats with you. You Yoko. Excuse me? Don't give me that. You know what you did. Lady, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down.
Ugh!
You broke up Blade Generation, the best band ever. The fan club knows everything. Her lower lip trembles and her eyes fill with tears. It's all the fault of evil Riley and her sexy wiles. Hold on now. You think I'm not capable of making my own decision? That's insulting. You pure sweet boy. No mortal deserves you, especially that one. Olivia points at you accusingly. Get a new hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry you're lonely, but you should find healthier outlet probably. I'm a person, you know, not just a face and a name on a poster. But Sungwoo's gone back to Korea and I just thought I could be the one. Love doesn't always work out the way you think it will. Riley is my best friend. Nothing you could say can change that. Olivia's eyes leak and she starts making choking sounds. But you're still young. Lots of time left to leave your mark. Left to make your mark. Cats love you. I don't care about dancing or even cats right now. I don't need your advice. I'm just gonna go.
Later.
Take care. Olivia trudges off through the sand, eyes on the horizon. You both watch her go, wishing the best for her. You blush to realize Seven's staring into your eyes.
I guess the world is finding out about Blade Generation and about us. I thought it would make me have a panic attack to have our romance out in public. Instead, it makes me feel more relaxed. I want everyone to know how important you are. I feel so lucky I have your support in the adventures to come. When I met you, I was in a deep depression, consumed with envy and bitterness. Now, I have so much to look forward to. I have so much energy. It feels like a dream. One where you stepped in and made everything better. I love you.
You have to put it with my... Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? We'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will. Best friends take things as they come together. And you can wield me when you're feeling weak on... When I'm feeling weak on my own, and we'll be unstoppable. Seven smiles and you finger wandering over the guitar. It's getting chilly and I think the new Chronosite episode just came out today. You head home together and watch them show comfortably together on the couch. When he leaves in the morning, his guitar stays behind, tucked under your bed. Seems you'll be together for a while. You have reached max love rank with Seven, the laser blade. He's so cute! Ah! Hey. Hey. You make me blush for the smallest things. How am I supposed to stay cool with you being so cute? Not my problem. Yeah, I'll just have to endure the suffering somehow. As much as possible before you go home. Time goes by so quickly. See you soon, I hope. That made me happy. I don't think there's any more, right? I don't think there's any more. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna go to back to La Rosa. Let's go back to Isaac. It's been a while. Yeah.
A fine opportunity for training.
God, his voice. Ah, finally, a place with taste. I thought it was impossible in the dungeon. This bar won't have the best wines, but perhaps we can find at least a digest... Ah, yes, perfect. He pulls out a bottle of some crevice... From some crevice under the bar. Here's a lovely Cardamaro. Not an Amaro at all, you see. But a wine... aperitif with blessed thistle. He's doing too much. I do wonder what cocktails an expert bartender might put it into. I'll just watch. You wish. He pours himself a small glass and sips thoughtfully. Not bad, a bit unpolished, but probably good enough for mixing. Ah, well. Let's leave the bartending to the bartender, shall we? Would you like to... Nah. Hey. Balance lie elsewhere. As if being haunted, sticky floored, discotheque isn't bad enough. The monster is actually made a VIP space. I guess boss monsters are kind of like VIPs. Go ahead and rest, put your feet up. I'd rather stand guard. Feeling restless?
Right.
You could say that. I welcome a challenge, but I want this one done and over with. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the social purpose of electronic music and dance floor. I just can never quite enjoy the chaos and vulgarity of places like Perhaps it reminds me a little too much of my misspent youth. I was unthinking and considerate. If I'd been as perceptive as you when I was your age, I'd certainly have fewer regret. He falls silent for a few moments, lost in thought. Would you like to offer a gift? You decide not to give a gift right now. Ah, well, shall we continue? Right? Change weapon. Back to rope. I'm starting to like rowing. Oops. We can play if you like. I'm not terrible. I'll defeat you. Everyone's eyes glitter darkly with pleasure. We'll see. You can break. You blink, wait. You blink, wait. Are you actually good at pool? Say goodbye. You play your best against Rowan, who seems to toy with you, prolonging the game. Eventually, they sink the 8-ball with a sigh. I'd hoped you might be a prophet. At least you have a fighting spirit. Thanks for the diversion. Monsters awaits us. They hold their hilt out to you in invitation. Do I have something for it? This. Not pansexual. Okay, maybe. Shut. Oh my god. I'll pass. Decide not to give a gift right now. No! Almost dead. You're right, Riley. If you come closer, your weapon will see your true heart. What do you mean? Oh. Battle your fears. Run! My eye itches! No, stop it! Fear of intimacy. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna die. Yep, I'm dead.
Feel the peace come over you.
You hear a tapping on your window. See Crowley pecking at the window with a scrap of paper clutched in his talons. Window. Crowley hops inside and performs a small bow before presenting you with a note. The note reads, "Dear Riley, I invite you to join me in a meditation at St. Drogo's." At the bottom, there's a roughly scratched sorry. Crowley clicks his beak, watching you curiously. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Crowley performs a small, sheepish bow and then hops out the window and flies out of sight. You put the note away. It's been a while since we sparred, and my office has been quiet lately. How about a fencing lesson? Start. Yippee. You find Rowan standing quietly to the side, unmoving.
Good day.
Crowley, you came. Apologies for sending Crowley, but I'm tired of my prism. It makes me anxious. Hence why I'm here. Oh, I wasn't sure if you practice meditation. I do sometimes. This place is suited to it. They lay lines, the incense, the acoustics, and all contribute to a peace of mind. I was hoping it would grant me some freedom from darker thoughts. No luck yet. It's been some time since Alice passed on. I still can't seem to let her go. Everything reminds me of her, even places I've never been. Feel her everywhere. You'd want me to move on, but I just can't. Crowley gently preens Rowan's hair with his beak. Rowan sighs. Have you lost someone close to you, Riley? You seem so energetic. Oh. Rowan smiles ever so slightly, a hint of self-mockery in their eyes. Of course, it's nothing unusual, and here I was in the depths of self-pity. It gives me strength to see how you bear your burden. You make it look easy. I know it isn't. When an enemy dies to a gravity well, you automatically get... Oh, cool. They gaze at the statues of saints and angels thoughtfully. I read that in a modern courtship rituals, people swipe right when they don't like someone. Seems dangerous. You could have sever an artery that way. I'm glad I haven't been rejected so forcefully. That means you do like them. What? Well, maybe that's why I haven't been swiped then. Hermitude has its advantages. I come here to remind myself why solitude is healthy. Saint Drogo is the patron saint of the unattractive. I find myself in posed seclusion. I'd like to offer a gift. I think I have anything. You decide not to give a gift right now. I made a show about love magic before, but but who knows if compatibility would ever be constructive. Probably best that Crowley and I remain on our own, devoted to study. Be a good life well spent. What would Alice say? They jump, startled to hear that name spoken. Well, I suppose she would look at us and she'd say, just kiss her already, you fool. They clear their throat, looking away, and Crowley chuckles. Just kiss me already. They take a sharp breath, looking at you with a new shyness. Slowly, they lean forward, closing their eyes. Crowley politely hops away. Jar a soft kiss. Rowan's lips are velvety against yours and taste slightly as sage. When you come to, you realize you're somewhere else, far from the church. Oh, sorry, I forgot I invoked the resonance trigger earlier. You felt so much like home. How embarrassing. Well, probably better than being kicked out by a priest anyhow. Perhaps I was too deep in my own mind. It's good to be reminded of my body too. I don't always like my body, but I feel more comfortable in it, around you, in both my forms. I hope to use them both with you in the future. Thank you for today.
Farewell.
They gave you a parting kiss, leaving a gentle warmth behind. At home. So cute! I guess a prism is easier for chatting than Raven Note, so... What kind of tea are you drinking today? Oops, forgot you don't like tea. What kind of beverage are you drinking today? Juice. I see. Seems this is not as fascinating a topic, perhaps, as I first thought. My kiss must have disrupted my social skills. Don't worry. Don't tell Crowley. Let's just fight monsters as if we didn't waste... I didn't waste your time. Thank you. Adorable. They're adorable. Frick! Why am I like this? Maybe Senpai will notice you. Ready for Valhalla or a catwalk? Funny, funny, funny. Wasn't anything else. Oh yeah.
Well, hello.
You seem to be getting the hang of parrying. So today we'll try the riposte. After a parry, a riposte lets you thrust in return. Glances at the door, then back to you. Here, it's easier if I show you. Go ahead and attack me. Lunge! Isaac deflects easily. You lean straight into his foil, pressing into your shoulder. The more aggressive the attack, the more vicious the post. Post turns the attacker's energy back upon them. Isaac glances at the clock. Here, I'll attack you, parry, and then step forward and attack immediately. Allez! Isaac slowly attacks and you parry, then thrust, making a touch.
Right.
That's a riposte. I don't know if that's how you... He attacks. You practice it as a drill a few times. He's sweating more than usual. I guess that's enough for today. I'd like to talk to you about something. He takes off his gear and pours refreshment. My father has finished a hostile takeover of my firm. He bought a majority and discredited me with the board. So, my time is just about to be over at Brooks Associate. I only have today and tomorrow. I try not to care what he thinks. He's a foolish, closed-minded old man. I've officially disowned him and cut off contact. But now I'm going to lose everything I've built here because of it. How can I not care? You're proud of what you do.
Right.
I know. I am proud, I promise. I tell myself that all the time. But I'm really glad I talked to you. Sorry to burden. Eek. I guess this is our last time fencing in the office. Tomorrow's my last day. I sold my stock. I'll be comfortable. I'll be comfortable while I sort out what to do next. It'll be like starting over. I've lost so much. I keep trying to focus on fencing, but it's not working. Maybe I should give up for the day. First, tell me, do you think I can make a professional sword? I mean, could I be an epee full-time? For hire, or am I lunging to conclusions? Sure, if you wanted to. I guess that's the question. Do I want to? Why? Maybe everything is a waste of time anyway. Without this firm, what was even the point of the last 10? Don't answer that. I'm sorry. I'm becoming a Malden. You've been a good listener. I suppose this is a good night for now. Thank you for your companionship. Poor thing. Dad's a piece of shit, bruh. Promise nothing untoward happened, but I've been dreaming about you. Oops. Heavens, no. Do you get those? I hope not. You were healing broken weapons of all kinds. Me too, it was lovely. You're a comfort to me, even when I'm asleep. Thank you. Aww. They really make you love these characters. Fine, I'll go with soon. Go down. Here. Fuck.
Can't believe my beautiful club is infested. Breaks my heart.
What is this? Strange thing looks up and down, smirking appreciatively. You realize they're familiar, but you can't quite place it. Hey, good looking. Come here often? No? You've been afraid of intimacy for too long, but you don't even recognize me? Call me Dungeon Boyfriend. It was me all along. When you saw these sexy scenes in movies and looked away, I was there. When you first imagined someone's lips on yours and froze, I was there. Not just physical either. Remember when you first started hiding your true self? I do. I may be a dungeon and I know I'm not the only one you've been grinding, but give me another chance. I kept you safe from being hurt, being used, being violated. I've been by your side for so long. What would your life even be like without me? Not afraid anymore. Bold, I'm sure you have plenty of other fears. But what about your poor old dungeon boyfriend, huh? Give us a goodbye kiss, won't you? For old time's sake? What hell? Take pride in your scornfully rejecting him. He disappears in a puff, dismissed by your confident. Close your eyes, truly at peace with intimacy at last. Okay then. That was weird. Find in your apartment. Fear of intimacy conquered. There we go. Now you're stronger than ever, huh? Good thing. Oh. Going down there. Oh. To put things right, I need help. I can't deal with Masamune on my own. Please, you might be the only one strong enough. He's already fixated on you. You don't have to forgive me, but until he's dealt with, he's dangerous. I've already sent Jesse instruction. Forgot about Masamune. Cat. Up. Is that it? Okay. Taka stands on the barrel in the center of the easel, sniffing the air. After a few moments, you realize he's staring at you intently, or if he wants. Pick up a paintbrush and scribble with paint canvases. He poses for his portrait proudly, for about 30 seconds before getting distracted. Pocket leaps away, pouncing on what appears to be nothing. You assume it's a bug of some kind. Follow him out, scooping him up by the grip. Okay, that was weird. Okay then. I forgot to change the spooky. Hmm. Hmm. Manis. The money. I mean, I don't think this. Oops. Didn't do that. Ow. At the side of the computer's Pocket's ears perk up. Pocket jumps up and stands between you and one of the monitors. See that? Pocket seems to agree with your suggestion, exploring under the desk further. Oh, so happy. Meow meow meow. He delicately curls up on the top of the warmest part of the computer. Only a few moments. After only a few moments, though, he leaps back to his feet as if hearing something alarming. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oops. Ow. Oh.
Ah. Hmm? Ah. Hmm?
Oh. Oh, that was the way out. I'm just curious what's under. Ow. Time for a little break. These books all look suspiciously new. I didn't go to college per se, but it seems weird to me. Back in the day, people wrote books because it was the best way to communicate, at least for complicated ideas over long distances, or to remember stuff. But now surely there are better ways. And all on my phone, not dead trees. Books are still useful. Oh yeah, for what? Tell Sundar about some of the useful books you've read and referenced lately. I'll admit the feel of books can always shock some people prefer glossy magazine. But hey, some people prefer wider wielders that aren't you. There's no accounting for taste. You decide not to give a gift right now. Good thing we have excellent taste in common, Excellent taste. Yeah. That sounds gross. Oh, that first one. Get it out the way. Ka-ching. There's another way up there, but I don't care. Beep. Beep. Damn. Change weapon? I don't know if I want to level them all up. I think I'll just level up the ones that, like, are actually, like, something I'm interested in, you know? These boxes, I have thought people would be tired of the money. Computers are supposed to be people, you know, not machines. Never more. But I keep seeing more and more of these box types computers everywhere. Are they self-replicating or diseased? I heard they get virus and mice infested. Nope, just useful. Chamomile is also useful. But I don't see most people buying the latest strains. There's value in knowing how to do heavenly calculations by hand. I'm sometimes tempted to investigate the web, where the collective human experience has migrated, but I think I'll give these another 10 or 20 before I bother. If I'm lucky, these computer boxes will fall out of favor again. Save the trouble. the meantime, I'll be getting stronger and sharper in here on this astral plane. It is that. I don't know what it is either. No. Ow. Leah. Leah. Something reeks. Wait, no. I know the smell. I haven't smelled this since high school. Is that formaldehyde? Ugh. I was in an honors biology class, and you're not going to believe this, but they had us dissect something horrible. I'm still ashamed. So tell me. Thanks if you're trying to reassure me, but it is a big deal. Me anyway. I kind of want to tell you if it's okay, but maybe I shouldn't. If you're easily nauseated. Takes a deep breath, steeling herself. At the tender age of 15, I dissected a cat. A cat? I hated every minute, but I was always an overachiever. I wanted the A. I was a coward. It'd be one thing if it was pre-med or something, but it was just a random, I was just a random student, you know. I still can't remember its little black and white fur. I felt bad about it ever since. Wrote letters to various animal rights groups and eventually they discontinued. Whew, that feels better. Let's get out of here. Still smells. Turns away from the lab equipment decisively. For a gift, do I? How did you know I needed a new one? You're a lifesaver. I just know things, bitch. I mean, I just know things. Sweetie. Ow. Yeah. There's so much happening right now. Oh, okay, I see. That was a little confusing, I think. Me anyways. Whew. Those keepers. Ow. 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 Ow! The hood. I would. How do I get something? Did we go to that spot? Oh, we did. Sarah stares at the big giant pile of books, horrified. Now this is the work of a true monster. Look at this carnage. Spines broken, page folded, grisly. How dare they? Wait, I don't mean to be judgmental. Riley, you don't, I mean... do you treat books well? You can tell me honestly. Mostly. Well, none of us are perfect all the time. Mistakes happen. Sarah picks up a book off the pile and closes it, soothing its cover, putting it on a shelf. There you go, little guy. That's better. Now you can venture forth with a clear conscience. Maybe I'll fix a few. Try not to give a gift. Get out of here. Oh. Ah, itchy nose. Everyone except for I. Okay. Alright. Oh. Oh? What is this? You hear a soft whimpering.
Go, run, save yourselves. The AI has gone completely mad and will destroy you.
See a whip curled up on the floor, looking very small and frayed. You can handle it.
No, really, I'm totally doomed. Please just leave here. I don't mind. I'll find a way to escape eventually.
Yep. Oh. Oh.
Absolutely not. Never. You're my type for sure, but I'm my own person. No offense to your sidekick there.
What person? I'm kind of into her. I'm kind of into her. The door is locked.
In fact, I think you should be punished for trying to wield me like an object. You can't even imagine how busy I am. And I told you over and over to go home. I
Go.
am Dr. Holmes, legendary hacker, world-leading AI researcher, and one of the Forbes 5 under 5. So just being here is a big honor for you. Remember that when the paramedics come?
We're gonna fight?
Yes.
First step is to analyze your many weaknesses. This will only hurt for a moment. They push a few buttons and the floor begins to fall away. Oh shit. Need an unwieldable weapon. Oh shit. Oh god. What the? Oh. Well, the analysis is still in progress, but this is some interesting data. Isaac, you're so much more everything than your controller here. Smarts, maturity, stability. Each person is their own journey of growth. We're not programmed machines. Yeah, because your DNA is so different from code. And better too, I'm sure. My point is that my experience and qualities don't make me better than anyone, machine or human. I'm happy to have the honor of Riley wielding me. She respects me. Mutual.
Oh.
Sure, everything's perfect and equal as long as you don't look too hard at the details, I'm sure. Where's the excitement, the conflict, the chase, the hunt? If that's the kind of relationship you want, you're welcome to it. I won't envy you, but it's your choice. Oh, that sounds like an invitation. Also, I got your number, Riley. Should have known better than to use public Wi-Fi disk. Assuming you survived this phase of analysis, of course. Let's get cracking. Ow. Oh, I didn't even realize you sort of like things to protect me. Ah! Are you ever gonna fucking stop? Okay. Ow!
Is this my
What the?
fault?
You did well, quite a bit above average even. With my grading curve, it's still a C, but I can make it a C plus if it makes. Thank you for contributing more data to my project. Now shoo, go rest. Oh. Love rank? Love rank? Interesting. Interesting. Hot, yeah, she is a hot mess. For finding the prof. Sam finally stopped worrying and slept like 20 hours straight. When she woke up, we decided to scrap our elaborate wedding plans. Instead, we're gonna go a little more DIY. Not quite eloping, but not baby Jesse's dream wedding either. Nope. Well, I hope you'll do me a favor. Will you be a groomsmaiden? There's no bachelor party, so don't worry about that. Just show up, stand behind me for the ceremony, maybe say something nice at the reception. There isn't even a rehearsal because we're doing the thing tomorrow. What do you say? Oh, thanks, sure. That'll be awesome. Okay. Yay! Okay, great. One less thing to worry about. The ceremony's gonna be at the vineyard to the south. Terrible wine, but don't say anything, please. The staff is very nice. And the reception is our backyard. Oh, I almost forgot to say the dress code is purple tie. What's purple tie? It means like fanciest ever, high-end fashion. Think Met Gala. I know it's hard to get the stuff last minute, but it's thrown. You reflect, it's been a long time since you've been to a wedding. Who do you invite to? Oh my god. Um. Uh. Uh. Don't make me choose. Plus one wondering what they'll wear. Valeria picks up almost immediately, sounding worried. She calms down when you explain. Purple tie? I didn't know you were so fancy. I'll try out my best dress. My new dress. See you there. To hang up, you eye your closet thoughtfully. Fox. If I just wore the fox hood. I'll do. Oh, yeah. I got so many dates to go on. Fanciest ever. Good luck. See you tomorrow, cuz don't forget to bring a plus. Hey, I have something to tell you. Let me know when you have a second. Okay. That's good. Cool, on my way. Wait for Cinder to show up. Wash your hands just as they're.
Thanks. Hi. So, weird timing, but I have some bad news.
Your chest get heavy. Feet were pressing down. As clear as day, you see Cinder's face that he's about to break up with you. Your mind resists imagining how things could be different between you. You imagine in reality in which he had the infinite love to give you. His heart's yours forever. No, I want the truth. Cinder sighs, steeling himself for what he's about to say.
I can apologize for it all you want, but it won't change how I feel. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Not like we have been. I'm not enough for you. I never was and never will be.
I've loved spending time with you and seeing the world through your eyes.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
It made me remember what it's like to be young and mortal, I mean. You're great, but you deserve someone who really loves you. You know? I just don't have the energy. I'm too old or too lazy or... I just can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Good. Great. Cool. Wonder if you're actually okay. You aren't sure yet. We've had fun, haven't we? As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. I mean, we could still dunge or do other things. Feel good together. I've been missing you. I just wanted to touch you. I understand if you don't want me to, but what do you think? Sure. The words are barely out of your mouth before you're pulled into his embrace. He's playful and attentive, his fangs and blade edge sharp against your throat. But as soon as it's over, he's abruptly up and getting ready to leave. Thanks for the fun, Riley. You're my fave mortal for sure. I'll
See ya.
see you later, I hope. He lets himself out. Your throat feels tight, constricting. You have reached max love rank with Cinder the Talwar. A few hours pass in a blurry haze until you fall into a light sleep. You're woken by a knock. Through the peephole, you see a worried-looking Mandy. Huh?
Hey.
Hey, I just want to say I'm sorry. I tried to help you, but I wasn't that nice to you at the lighthouse, and now with Cinder, well, you deserve better. That's all.
Ugh.
We all do, I guess. He's a bit of a disappointment as a blood mother, I must say. Though, I knew what kind of man he was when I turned him those years ago. Yet, I still keep expecting better. Maybe I'm the stuck one. We do our best. I tell myself that, but it doesn't help much. I don't normally do this, but want a hug before I go? Sure. You let her wrap you in a surprisingly strong hug. You feel her inhale deeply.
Oh.
Wow, I could see what Cinder was crazy for. You smell delicious. Oh, God. Sorry, too soon? Too soon. Keep being good, Riley. You're better at it than most. She gives a little wave as she leaves, and you lock the door behind her. Oh boy. Heard it's over with Cinder. Are you okay? I'll be okay. I got a lot of other people. That's all anyone can hope. I'm here for you, cuz. Talk to you later. Mandy says she came to see you. I'm sorry for everything. I hope she didn't make it worse. Whatever. Sorry. I hope we can still fight together sometime. But I know I asked for space, so I'll stop bothering you. Sorry, I've been quiet. Time with you has been healing. Can you come to my old office, Brooks Associates? My father has officially taken over and I want to confront him once and for all. Sure. I can do this. I mean, we can do this. Pocket is missing, and I found a pair of brass knuckles in my kitchen. Is this a threat? Did you take my cat hostage? The knuckles are your cat. I don't know what that means. Wait, something's happening. Well, Pocket's back. Anyway, sorry for the accusation. I guess he was sleeping somewhere here, and now he wants to go out. I'll watch him. So, there. He's out. And looks like he's headed for the museum. Have fun! I have so much left over. Vegan cheese everywhere. And I'm sick of grilled sandwiches. I thought my plan was foolproof, but here I am. A proofed fool. Let's cook something else. Yes, I'll be right there. Oh! Alright, Sawyer arrives a few minutes later. So what are we cooking today, chef? I brought all my leftovers. Pizza?
Wow!
Brilliant. I knew I could count on you. I tried Googling cheese recipes, but they all had these complex instructions. I even looked for a few for pizza, but there are too many options. One of them had like 50 photos of vacation to Austria for some reason. Too intense. I probably could have figured it out myself eventually, but I haven't really been sleeping. Too much stress? You could say that. It's stressful having raccoons living in your dorm vents. Well, I guess it's summer finals. Well, I guess summer finals are coming up soon. I'm starting to wonder about everything. It's not a warm, fuzzy feeling. Even if I get straight A's, am I wasting the peak years of my life going into debt? And for what? I'm studying history. Burying my nose in the past while future burns. What'd you rather do? No idea. I've been excited about so many things and then none of them work out. I love playing video games, but that doesn't mean I want to make them. If I quit school, maybe I could do something to really change the world. Volunteer for the next mayor's election campaign, maybe? If I wait until after I graduate, I'm being selfish while people suffer. Plus, you're the coolest person I know, and you didn't need college. What do you think? Would you make the same decisions if go back in time? Follow your heart. I would if I could. I don't even know what my heart wants. Except I know I'm drawn to you. With your support, I feel like I could do anything. Saves through. Lies, yeah. Even fight a boss battle, like making pizza from scratch. I know it helped last time, but maybe this time I should just watch. I mean, if I touch it, I think I'll just ruin it. Nonsense, be brave. Okay, yes ma'am. Them saying yes ma'am is just... baby. Cinder is a wishy-washy man. Yeah, he is. I'm kind of glad he was like, I'm gonna break up with you, because I didn't want to do it to him, but he did it to me instead. I'm just like, yeah, no. Sawyer beams with excitement. Fists clenched. Are they powered up? Yeah! Let's do this! Yeah! You help Sawyer follow his steps for the pizza margarita? Margarita? Scratch? I don't know what that said. Soon enough, you're eating the fruits or starches of your labor. I love pizza. Italian, American, it's all good. Yours might be my fave. This is actually better than restaurant food. How? You're like the best big sister ever. Oh! Oh my god. A big sister. That makes me happy. That actually makes me so happy.
Wow.
Plus, I just realized we have leftovers for breakfast. This is the best. But it's getting a bit late. I should get some sleep before my exams tomorrow. Raccoons or not. Yeah. That's fair. But it's getting a bit late. I should get some sleep before my exams. Raccoons or not. I'd like to offer a gift. Do I have something for them? I can use this to practice. Yeah, thank you. Oh, I don't mean to be a burden or in the way. And I feel weird asking, but I can't help thinking it would be so rad. Can I sleep on your couch tonight, please? It's okay to say no and change your mind, really. This isn't a bed and breakfast. Couch is yours. Yeah, you really are the best. I'll just snuggle down and not be a bother. Night night. Put a throw blanket over them, and they're snoring within go to bed. In the morning, they're rushing, late for class. Got a jet! Thanks again, chef.
Bye!
Sawyer's eyes shine with admiration. The door closes softly behind them. I love the idea. Like, it might be weird, but I like having that feeling. Helpful and like being like a big sister figure. I love that. Because all my life I've been like the little sister and just like not really taken seriously. But I just love when people actually do take it seriously. View me as someone helpful that they love, you know? I don't know. I just like that big sister vibe. Help urgent. Kakao's other title besides Chancellor. Ooh. Emperor something, I think, of China. No time, please. Kakao's other title. Wu of Wei. Emperor Wu of Wei. Da Wu. I don't know. Thanks. I that's probably wrong, but finally I've done it. I've made contact with Alice, or at least my deepest concept of her. You okay? I don't know. She was rather angry with me. I guess I can't blame her. I'd like to see you and explain our next phase. Want to take a walk with me? I'm up on the mountain. I'll be there. I'll be here. Sawyer. What's that? What does that mean? Junior regionals are coming up. Want to come watch Sophia skating? I'll be busy, but it would be great just knowing you're there in the crowd. Yes! You're in for a treat. Or maybe it'll just feel really long. You've been warned. So, still confused by some of the data of our fight? Mind if I take a closer look? At me? That's right, you and all your juicy glory. I couldn't get a good baseline under the circumstances. Meet me at the cutting edge gym when you're feeling rested. Don't worry, I won't work you as hard this time. What a pity. Down, girl. We can adjust the difficulty as we go. She's gonna match my freak. Alright, Ralph got back to me. I can't believe this. They've been down there all that time, just working. Oh, okay. At least she's okay. Shit. Dr. Holmes, I mean, sorry, not you. That was rude. Sorry I'm crying. I don't know how to handle anger very well. I mean, thank you. I got so worked up over nothing. Embarrassing. Ugh. I'm just gonna focus on Jesse and the wedding. When is it? I don't know the details yet, but you'll get them when I have them. I mean, he already told me, but, you know, whatever. It's literally tomorrow or whatever. What sound alert? I don't know what you're talking about. You go to the arena, it's mostly empty except for young, eager skaters and their expectant parents.
Hey.
Hey. Sajin gives you a brief boot. Oh, cool. Riley, you made it. Oh, that outfit's so cute. You made it. I'm so glad you're here. You feel ineffable sense of refinement and elegance as Carlos jogs down next to you.
Leah!
Darling, you wore it. Well, Riley, what do you think? Genius or triple genius? Kinda jealous. Maybe Leah can make you a matching one. Be careful what you wish for. Carlos gives you a hug and you feel the aqua wash over you. I'm the belle of the ball. I hope you don't mind, Leah. I've been giving out your card. He leans in to hug her, but stops and examines her face.
So...
Why are you smiling so much? Are you nervous? Even more than if I were the one skating. Breathe, darling. You've prepared Sophia. You might not be ready, but she is. You've done a great job. The signboard changes, calling Sophia's flight of skaters. Hey, showtime! Your cheering section is here for both of you. Leah flies to the sideline. Sophia is skating second last. Carlos eagerly waits with you. Huh, I feel like I've known you forever, but this is the first time we've hung out, just the two of us. I have some questions. Okay. The first skater in the flight skates out, a blur of red dress and red hair. So tell me, Riley, what's your passion? He has been a little light on the detail. Hell yeah, I have to kill you. Body monsters in the dungeon.
Really?
Oh, I'm impressed. You never catch me in there, but someone has to do it. The next skater comes out, a powerful confection in minty green. Oh, this skater, Ella, is very strong. She could take the top spot. But more importantly, next question. Real one. What are your intentions towards Leia? Leah. Oh, nasty. Oh. He's a great person. Of course she is. She's the best person. But that's not really why I asked, is it? Oh, shit. He sulks. Oh my god, look. Sophia's up next. He squeezes your hand, then jumps out of his seat and shouts. Woohoo! Go, Sophia! Woo! You hear Leah cheer her from the rink side. Sophia is small for her age, smaller than you expect. Someone who dominates Leah's thoughts. Her music starts, and a look of concentration sets on her face. Here, stand and share with Carlos. She skates with lyricism and power. You can see why Leah believes in herself. She nails the first of her jumps.
Atta girl.
You're not sure what you're seeing, but she spins and does some arm things, then prepares for a jump. Come on, come on, come on. Then she finally lets it slide and lands with a penché. The whole arena erupts into applause.
Yes!
You guessed that was a double axel. That was amazing. Leah must feel so good. So happy I got to share this moment. Glad Leah has us both. Me too. He winks and leaves you with a friendly wave. The coaches and skaters head to the dressing room. Leah waves and mouths, "See you at your plate." Go home. You just have enough time to tidy up a bit and order dinner for two before Leah knocks. She bursts through the door and gives you a hug. That was wild. Sophia skated so well. We got 3rd place. A really solid showing. Happy? Is she happy? Yeah, she was. She told me next time she'll win gold. I told her just to enjoy the day. She did great. Then she was happy, I was happy, and I got so excited I slipped into my hammer form without thinking. Then worried I was unprofessional and got stuck there for a second, but Sophia just laughed. I don't know, what do you think? Sophia's lucky to have you. I guess I provide balance compared to her mother, but I wish I didn't fly off to handle something. Or maybe my feelings are trying to tell me something, and I should just accept it and listen. Speaking of which, did you see Carlos's new clothes I designed for him? It would be hard not to. Beams. He was like a walking billboard. 3 people asked me if I make them stuff. I feel happy about that. Like really happy, not nervous happy. This is my happy face. But I'm also happy that Sophia did her best. Honestly, I'm overwhelmed a little. The food arrives and you eat in contented silence. Leah finally puts down her chopsticks. Wow, I was so hungry. Today took a lot out of me, but I feel great now. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have something? Perfume? Oh, it's so complex. Nice floral, but not too sweet. Just my type of scent. I guess I have some big decisions to make. Should I take today's win and get out of skating on a high note? Or should I stick with it and forget about this fashion design stuff? Or just do it as a hobby? Here no matter what. Thank you, that means a lot to me. But I really do want your opinion. Please, give fashion a try. Oh, leaving skating? What I've been aiming for my whole life? I'm really going to have to think about it. Fashion has been a dream for so long. I'm really going to think about it. Thanks for being so honest with me. Stay up talking about the future until Leah falls asleep next. Whenever you wake up, she's gone, but there's a note. Leah's note reads, "Thank you so much for it. Gotta go to work on Gotta go work on my big plan. See. E. Oh, Nash. I don't know. I'm not gonna remember that. Telling you now. Thanks again for going into the finding the professor. Even if they're still selfish stinkish, I'd rather know and move on with. I have plenty to worry about with Ruff. Speaking of which, I gotta go plan a wedding. Ah, see you soon. OMG, so busy, so much thinking of you though. What did you decide? I'm still working through it. I love fashion, but I've gotten really good at coaching. Hard. Thanks for the advice though. You can do it. Aw, you're the sweetest. Chat soon or done soon. I still have other. I'm gonna save that one for later. Oh. Lover's Peak? What?
Good day.
Alright, Nam. Have you? Rowan is looking over Verona Beach in unusual attire. Look great. Good, because it's rather warm today and to be wearing this many layers, I must say. In trying to reach beyond the veil, symbols and metaphors are powerful. I thought maybe wearing our traditional family robes might help. And maybe it did. Either way, I found Alice in my heart and she really lashed me, calling me a coward and a weakling. When it comes to how I treat you, she said she was disappointed in me. She expected better. How do you feel? I'm not sure. What you said was true.
I've been leaning on you, and on Crowley, too much. It's been unbalanced. I love you. You've shown me so much patience and generosity of spirit. And yet I've taken advantage of your kindness. I'm sorry for that, it's not right. I always call you in a crisis, to help me with grief or with Crowley or with everything. It's like I've treated you almost as a tool, a medicine, or a playmate. You deserve better. You've helped me grow as a scythe, and as a person, sharpening me. I want to do the same for you. Thank you for saying that, but I could be doing so much more. So from now on, I want to be equally giving, to meet you halfway. When I first met you, I thought you were the weak one. But you're stronger than I am. I want us to be together for a long time, so we have to be equals in all things, as partners.
Yes. After a sudden impulsive kiss, Crowley startles and clicks his beak, feathers ruffled. I'll take that as accepted. You can already feel Alice approving. We're on the right track. But if I backslide, I hope you'll call me out. Habits can take time to break. Don't worry so much. Rowan releases an exhalation of... Thank you. Crowley mutters something softly into Rowan's ear. Rowan nods. And Crowley got you these. His friends will be jealous. Be quite jealous. Glass. They handed you a handful of small, round beads of glass.
Pretty human.
So what's new with you? Any interesting people have you met? Monsters used Detroit? Walk down the mountain as the sun sets, filling them in on recent events and chatting. May I offer a cup of drinking chocolate? Gifted to Alice by the Mayan nobility? Family treasured, but I'd like to share it with you and give you a full tour of the estate. You could spend the night if you wanted to. I'd like that. Ryan leads you inside and you spend a quiet evening together. At some point, Crowley retires to his cage. You notice their bed is encircled by a line of salt, but you forget as their lips and blade explore your body. They trace runes on your skin, making your blood sing in an alien rhythm. Pleasure is crystalline. You find yourself becoming more forceful with them and they melt under you, obedient to your whims. Eventually you drift into sleep and you seem to continue your love in an otherworldly dream.
Farewell.
In the morning you share a few kisses, a symbolic gestures, then head home. You have reached max love rank with Rowan the Scythe. I know you must return to your home soon. Crowley seems to think you can fly, but I told him surely not. I can, in an airplane. Of course, technology also has its uses. Not that it matters, really. The important thing is that you will be far away. For a time, anyway. Our paths are forever intertwined. I hope so. Definitely. Hope it is our love that binds us, more than wounds we take from that katana. Time will tell. You arrive to see Jesse running frantically between
Have you seen her? Is she with you?
Samantha?
Are you sure? Are you positive? You haven't seen Samantha? I mean, I thought maybe this was I don't know, a surprise. Do you know where she is?
Jesse, calm down. It's bad luck to see her
Look
anyway,
how
remember?
spiffy he looks!
I'm sure she's just running late. She'll be here.
I'll look for
So
her.
let's just split up. Jesse, you go back to the ceremony. Your friends are getting rowdy. You take the parking area and I'll scour the tasting room in Hillside. We'll find her. Don't worry, buddy.
He
It'll be
looks so
okay.
handsome.
Yeah, okay. Okay, right. Thank you.
Jonah gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Thanks for helping. I'm sure this will get sorted out quickly and we'll be on the dance floor in no time.
You split up and search the vineyard, quietly calling out Samantha at intervals. You end up wandering so far from the main ceremony area that you don't see anyone at all. You step on a twig that snaps.
Hey.
Watch it. Look down and see a stick. Crap. Never mind. Just keep walking, pretend you didn't see me. Huh? She's so pretty. Man, I think you dislocated my pinky. Ow. But maybe it's just bruised. Probably I should go to the hospital, huh? Samantha! Yeah? I know this seems silly. I'm always on team talk it out or team transparency, but this time I can't. It was my idea to rush the wedding too. I wasn't thinking. I kept the secret from him for so long, I didn't know how to tell him. And now it'd be too late. Tell me?
Huh?
What? I don't have to. You now know my deepest shame. I'm a freaking stick. Maybe for some couples it wouldn't be a big deal, but for us it would be, I think. Jesse has always admired weapon people. Most of his friends are cool swords and axes and stuff. He likes to joke that if he could turn into a weapon, he'd be like a shield to protect me. And when we first started dating, I just went with it and let him think I was a wheel. I mean, if I had a choice, I'd want to turn into something cool too. Maybe a bow, an arrow, or naginata. Before grad school, I thought maybe I could become a quarterstaff. But then overwork and anxiety got me, and here I am, just the worst. I'm a weapon and the most useless kind, and also a liar. Jesse deserves better, someone honest, or at least someone less pathetic. You have to tell him. Yeah, I know. I just can't do it alone. She sniffles and wipes away her tears. Can you walk with me to the ceremony, please? You take her arm on yours and escort her where Jessie is fretting.
Samantha!
Are you okay? Do you have something in your eye?
Yeah.
Yes and no. I can't. Do you want to talk here for a minute? Of course, what's going on? Not my place. The couple walks away together as Samantha desperately cries.
Hey.
Oh my god! Larry slides up to your side, looking intrigued by the commotion. She looks like a freaking goddess. You take your time walking to the ceremony together, enjoying the scenery. You go to stand in your place on stage. Valeria gives you a playful wink from her seat. You notice Isaac looking very official. Gives you a smile. He looks so dapper! You see the distant figures of Jessie and Samantha embrace and walk apart from each other. The setting sun beats down on the back of your neck. You feel a drop of sweat trickle down your spine. Jessie hurries back, wiping his eyes. Has he been crying too? Jonah pats him on the shoulder. It's happening. How's my hair? Any other issues I should know about? You look great.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real, Jessie. This is your moment. For the rest of your life. Be here, now, for her, and for yourself. Yeah, and there she is. One breath at a time. Here, come to my right, stand tall. The band starts playing a jaunty wedding march, accompanying Samantha's approach.
Well, hello.
Welcome to this joining of two beautiful souls. When Jessie asked me to speak today, I had to take a stab. The ceremony goes approximately as expected, with occasional sweet poetry and ring metaphor. You notice Isaac dabbing his eyes thoughtfully. Oh, throughout the ceremony, he catches you watching and smiles. The couple has written their own vows to reteach. Jessie, please, yours now. Samantha. There's crying. Jessie and Isaac share a look. Isaac nods encouragingly. Samantha sniffles, unable to stop crying. Jessie tries again, a bit more confidently. Samantha, the more I get to know you, the more I love you. Even today, I discovered new sides to you, and I hope I can do that every day. Besides you, Valeria discreetly touches a kerchief to one eye and then the other. From the corner of your eye, you see Jonah quietly allow a tear to run down into his beard. So, let's stick together, okay? Samantha stares at him silently. Jessie waits, not breathing. Samantha, I believe you prepare your vows too?
Oh?
I don't mean to rush you, but do you want to read them? Oh gosh. Well, let's just, Jonah, do you have the rings? Jonah quickly produces the rings. Jessie, do you take Samantha to be your spouse for the rest of your time if she'll have you?
I do.
Samantha, do you take Jessie to be your spouse for the rest of your time if he'll have you?
I do.
Then I pronounce you wed. May you build a life of joy and fulfillment together as one. Cute. Jessie and Samantha look at each other, struck by the moment. Isaac nudges Jessie forward. The couple embraces gently. Samantha takes a deep, steady breath, regaining her poise. The audience applaud, and Jessie and Samantha pass by, walking hand in hand to their wedding car.
Huh?
What is that all about? Some kind of drama? I suppose it's none of my business. Love conquers all. Usually seems to. I hope it always does. Oh well, let's get to the party. I don't know if I could dance in this, but I can try. Everyone wanders to Jessie and Samantha's house, where a nice spread has been laid out. Cute. You eat, you dance, and you eat some more. At one point in the party, you come across Jessie and Samantha beaming. Congrats. Thanks, cuz.
Yeah.
Thanks. She laughs and blushes, and you see him squeeze her hand. Excuse me, may I pay my respects? Professor. Sorry for crashing. I know I wasn't invited. I just wanted to come say I'm happy for you. And I'm sorry for getting in the way of this. My happiness isn't worth more than yours. I know that. Thanks. Holmes nods and thoughtfully strides away. Their business here apparently complete. Maybe we should have hired Tank to do security. Nah, it makes my resignation letter sitting on her desk that much better. Let's just dance a little more before I get sleep. Or, Dicky. You got it. Follow him back to the dance floor, and some whole night goes by. Hold on. My niece walked in. Anyways, eventually as people drift away, rosy-fingered Dawn starts to show herself in the east. It looks like Jesse and Samantha snuck away at some point late in the night. Good bartender here. Proper. Strong drink. Drinks. She leans into you for a sloppy, drunken kiss. You help her stumble home safely. Wander home and fall immediately into a deep sleep. You look rough. Alright. Alright, leave. I want to see this confrontation.
Well, hello.
Hello, hello. Meet Isaac outside of Brooks Associates and knock on the door. You can't go in there. Oh, I can't. Can't I? Come in. Did he just... The assistant shrugs and gets out of the way. Here goes. Can I really do this? I'm with you. Thanks. You hold his elbow and go inside together. Ah, Mr. Brooks, I don't believe you have an appointment. Your assistant wouldn't make me one. Why would she? Apparently I'm not your father anymore. So you're nobody to me. Worse than nobody, you're just a failure I've replaced. Isaac gives you a grateful look and squeezes your hand. But why are you doing this, Vincent? Why replace me at all? Even if you wanted to spite me, you must hate this. You always said jobs were for people who paid taxes. Yes, but you were making such a mess I had to step in. My name was already on the door. This is a new low, but I only came here to tell you to your face that I don't care.
Yes.
It's your company and I don't mind. All of my money is going to charity anyway. It was a mistake to think I could help people with a venture capital. Good. I'm so very glad that you're happy. Selling off this dunge nonsense, by the way. Since some Silicon Valley nutjob can have it. We'll be investing in solid, timeless products. Computers, coasters, pins, staplers. Are those just things you could see on your desk right now? No, I don't even own a stapler. Huh. I haven't seen a stapler in years. They must be in hot demand. I should double my investment. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm going to have a fulfilling life with or without you and help people as best as I can.
Right.
When you want to be part of it, you can treat me with respect and let me know. You turn and leave together.
Isaac?
Wait, 1 second. I won't have you thinking this is all about you. Taking over my firm isn't about me. Well, father and son stare at each other in silence for a moment. Very well, I suppose it is. A little bit. I thought having a son would give me an ally, a representative. Instead, I find you intending to give away everything and ruin the Brooks legacy. Vincent, I appreciate the time and care you and Mom put into raising me, but You always said you wanted to trust me to make my own decisions. Why are you surprised? I said that because I thought you would make the right decisions, obviously. But at least I found one competent person at least. Christine, get in here. Yes, sir. Is there a problem? I'm going public with the news. Welcome to the family, Miss Brooks.
Oh?
What? Christine is my daughter, at least as far as the inheritance is concerned.
Isaac.
The Brooks legacy can't be allowed to sink into the mud. Sorry, Isaac. I'm sure you understand.
Mm-mm.
I'm not sure I do. How could I say no?
Mm.
Unbelievable. Vincent clears his throat. Isaac leaves without a word. To be ashamed. Oh, no, you don't, Mr. Brooks. Doesn't have time for you today, or any day. Door slams firmly behind you. You don't see Isaac anywhere in the office. You find him outside, seemingly enjoying the sunshine.
Well, hello.
Well, I'm free. How should we celebrate? Free? Sorry, that's probably the wrong word. I'll be sad later, I'm sure. But I'll mostly be sad thinking about what my father and I could have had. What I wanted us to have. As for the money, I wanted it to go to charity, but that's out of my hands now. Right now, in this moment, realizing I owe nothing to that man is a relief. Well, not just relief. Also an emptiness, I confess. I'd rather not be alone tonight. How about pizza? That does sound comforting. At my place, maybe? I mean, I don't want to push you if you're uncomfortable. It'd be just as friends, a sleepover of sorts, in my guest room. Or we could just find a restaurant instead. Where do you want to go? Sure, we can hang out. Isaac leads you home, warning you that it's a mess. Is this a mess? You share a bottle of wine, chat until you're both sleepy. He tucks you into the guest room. Sleep tight, mon ami. Mon ami. Eventually, you drift off to sleep. In the morning, you wake up and he's already dressed. I have a fencing class to get to. Can't be late. I know we didn't talk about my father much, but you were still a great comfort to me. Thank you for the wonderful evening. At home. That was sweet. That was really sweet. I don't think emojis are appropriate here. I'd rather focus on our lovely. Thanks for hosting. What a summer it's been. It all started in the dun. Do I still have dates? Besides the crazy lady? Naked Street. Art studio. Oh. As a sci-fi action story with intrigue, it was pretty good, but I really love the themes and backdrop.
Yeah.
Yeah, the setting was cool. What do you think, Holmes? I liked it too. Give me those heavy planetary physics and AI identity crises. Can't get enough. Doesn't it scare you though that people might actually make AI and not treat it with respect? Not really. It's probably happening right now. What, should we alert the United Nations or Amnesty International? You could, but there's usually more concerned with OI.
Oh?
OI? Organic intelligence. Pigs will get the rights before the software does. I'd bet any amount of money. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. Though, or are you just biased by the cute piggy carbon-based eyes? What about you, Seven? Would you say the use of lasers was, realistic? Seven looks towards you and clears his throat.
Yo.
I didn't know your book club was getting another member. Holmes winks at you and the others aren't looking.
Well, hello.
Take a drink of water. Oh, welcome, Riley. We're just discussing by any other body. Did you read it? Never heard of it. It just won awards or whatever. I'd never heard of it either. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I was surprised you joined the book club at all. Doesn't seem like you're seeing Seven. Seven shrugs and looks away. You don't have to explain. Seven gives you a little smile. Well, shall we return to the matter at hand? You haven't yet discussed the plot. Yeah, I can feel my energy drink wearing off. What about that twist, huh? I thought coming a mile off. You leave before you hear any spoilers. You find Pocket sitting outside the Verona Beach Museum. He's looking at you expectantly. Hey, what's up? He flicks his tail nonchalantly. His fur looks freshly clean and brushed. Would you like to offer a gift? No. You decide not to give a gift right now. The door opens suddenly. Pocket jumps out of the way, eyes wide with curiosity. Oh, if it isn't the elusive Riley. What luck? I wanted to discuss her next date. Ugh. Bitch. Pocket is suddenly on full alert, as if someone has stepped on his tail. God, stand back, Riley. I know this cat. He's a dangerous wild beast. Ugh. Eric tries to kick at Pocket, but the cat runs past into the museum. They do not allow dirty animals in place of sophistication. Not your problem. You brush past Eric into the museum lobby. Hey! You just enter in time to see Pocket's tail disappear into the prehistoric exhibit. You follow browsing the dinosaur bones and I'm not even gonna try and say it. Checking nooks and crannies. Eventually you find him gazing at the saber-toothed cat skeleton in the size of a panther. Study the skeleton. You take a moment to admire the skeleton's preserved ferocity and tusk to tail. From tusk to tail. The label reads Similodon fatalis. Excavated in Verona Beach, California state fossil. Pocket releases a small wheezing sigh at the Similodon. Your role model? Mobile eyes last longer. Finishers have wider arcs. Pocket tail swishes with sudden mischief. He pounces on your foot playfully. His whiskers vibrate with excitement as he turns from the Similodon to run out of the museum. Security guards approach, but he's already out the door and scampering down the street. You browse the rest of the exhibit before heading home. Yo, what the hell happened? Pocket's acting weird. More confident. Why would she stop attacking my feet? My slippers are destroyed. Jeez. I'd like to talk with you again about things that matter. Can you meet me at the time? Sure. Thanks. All right. I don't even know. Oh, you find Isaac alone in the sanctuary.
I just wanted to help people. I thought I could work within the system to help people and impress my father. Some part of me thought being a good sword would impress him too. Even one kind word would have helped so much. I confess, I remain slightly envious of your relationship with your mother. But you helped me see how much I depend on Vincent, emotionally. And how much I didn't need to. I could become more independent and be myself. We haven't known each other for very long, but you're already an important part of my life. I guess I trust your opinion more than anyone else's at this point.
I mean, I've tried beating investors at their own game. That doesn't work. So, what's the best way to use what time and money I have left to fix inequality? Educate the map. Activist. Things are pretty good here in Verona. But they could be better, that's for sure. Maybe I could start a shelter specifically for homeless weapons. To meet their needs. I'll have to think about it more. It'd be expensive but fulfilling. Speaking of things that drained your finances, I know they wouldn't be with me, and this is a random question, but do you think you'll ever want a kid, be a mother? Probably not. That's what I thought, but now this whole thing with Vincent has me thinking. Parents have such power over their children. It's terrifying, but such a gift. I didn't want either, I thought. I worried I'd be as cruel as Vincent. I suppose it's a decision I'll make in the years to come, when the time is right.
Either way, I'm glad I'll have you as a friend I can call on.
Share a quiet moment contemplating your future.
Well, I was going to do some fencing drills. Care to join me?
My god. Let's go! You spend the afternoon together practicing and chatting as if there weren't a care in the world. Eventually you part with a long, sweet embrace. You have reached maximum love rank with Isaac the S-Stock. That's awesome. It's sad my favorite fencing student is leaving Verona Beach soon. Of course, you're more than just a student to me, but I'll still miss our lessons. I'll come back soon. I hope so. Wait. I prefer less painful methods personally. Good thing I have some healing potions left over. I'm glad we still have some time together before you go, even if that katana creature is on the... I gotta take care of that shit. Wait, hold on. 6. So... I don't have that much left to go. Let's go check this shit out.
Hey.
You find Dr. Holmes slipping through a clipboard idly. Ah, there you are. Proper light and everything, You do look different than I expected. My lab is great for some things, but it's nice to see your eyes. Tells a lot about a person. Different how? Your face is surprisingly kind? Honestly, I expected you to look a little more fierce. Wild. You have a resting sweetie face. Poor thing. Looks can deceive.
Yes.
Sure. Even infrared and ultraviolet scanners can see inside your heart. Literally, anyways. And dungeons have the metaphorical angle covered. I suppose camouflage can have a purpose, even for a predator, assuming you ever pounce. Holmes smiles and flips a page on the... I ran a blood test on a sample you... donated to my lab. You seem normal. Who gave them blood? In fact, that would be TLDR of my findings. Average, normal, unexceptional. Yet here you are, an unusually fit specimen somehow, capable of outperforming any expectations. How would you describe your diet or feelings around food in general? Complicated.
Sorry.
Sorry to hear that. Pretty common though. Nothing notable here. Holmes shrugs. Unless you were on a diet of exclusively jet engines or common wine, communion wine, it probably doesn't matter. Are you taking any medications? Anti-anxiety. Holmes shrugs again. What do you do for exercise outside your dungeon? I go for walks. Huh, if you say so. This is why I shouldn't trust self-reported data. That's rude. But I don't have time to deal with monitoring you 24/7. The ethics paperwork alone would kill me. You said you wanted me to work you hard, so forget it. Let's just try on the treadmill. Show me your form. Make me. Now there's a fire I was hoping for. Oh! Oh! Okay. You feel their knot slap your shoulder lightly, with a sizzle of electricity against your skin. It hurts, but for an instant, and then fades like a playful bite. In recoiling from attack, you find you stepped onto the treadmill. Holmes turns the machine.
Yes.
Good girl, just like that. You start out to jog. Holmes pushes a button, and suddenly you have to sprint to keep up. Hold down. Faster! Break a sweat! Oh, you smell burning plastic as Holmes zaps your backside with a tingling snap. Leah takes a break in her workout to stand next to you, eyeing Holmes defiantly. Is everything okay over here, Riley? I thought I heard a whip cracking. She's a nightmare. Get me out of here! Leah takes your hand and helps you off the treadmill safely. I wasn't going that fast. Riley. We could practice together later if you want. Oh, fine, I'll ease up. Can't even give a little motivational speak without people getting riled up. If by speech you mean thrashing, then no. Assault isn't okay. Except in the dungeon. Alright, yeah, I guess. Sort of. See, humans will accept any random, arbitrary normal if it's convenient. That's so true, though. The rest of the exercises should be easy. Go on, Mommy Martillo. I'll play nice for now, I promise. Tell me if things get out of hand, I'll keep my earbuds out. Leah goes back to her lunges, looking over her shoulder occasionally. You go through the series of basic exercises until Holmes seems satisfied. You're panting, but they frown. Still normal, extremely normal. No golden blood, no super senses, nothing. You're just a person. I have to think about this. Thank you for your contribution to science. They leave abruptly without even saying goodbye. You awkwardly head home. The waves. That was weird. Thanks for letting me study you for a bit. We didn't need to do. Got everything I need. Sorry if that's disappointing, little guinea pig. You're still welcome at my lab, of course. Or give Samantha my best. If tell yourself. Okay. I don't think there's any more dates right now. I could probably go to the dungeon, finish off. Maybe not finish off. Like the dungeon. So all I have left is those three. So I'll do Sawyer. Get in the elevator. Going down. Fear of judgment. Oh, this
Remember,
is...
they're just monsters. Demons, even. You don't have to feel bad.
Holmes turns from her work, rubbing her eyes. She looks poorly rested.
Hey.
Oh good, it's Riley. Back for more? I guess I could take a little exercise break. Combat is great for achieving deep flow, don't you think? Prefer knitting for that, personally. You just try sometime, maybe. It's good for stress. Well, let's finish my analysis, shall we? Your weaknesses just run so deep. I could explore them forever. It might sting a bit, by which I mean it'll definitely be excruciatingly painful. They push a few buttons, working faintly. Holmes' whip. Okay. Oh god! Bruh. Well, the analysis is still in progress, but this is some interesting data. Sorry, you have no idea what you're doing, do you? That's why you let Riley wield you? No, I mean, yeah, a little, or not a lot lost sometimes, but Riley doesn't pity me, right? I adore you. Ah, thanks, I need to hear that. Very cute, but there's clear imbalance here. Oh well. I'm just a neurologist, so who cares what I say? I care. Do you just, like, need someone to listen to you more?
No.
No. What? No, stop. I'm in the one in control of this conversation. Okay, tell me more about that. Stop that. Make me, huh?
Oh?
Oh, that sounds like an invitation. Assuming you survive this next phase of analysis, of course. Let's get cracking. This is very interesting. Ow! Just to confirm, this is you trying your best, right? What the f- Holy shnikey. Ow. Okay, we can take a break if you want. They're breathing heavily and appear to be calculating something. Whoa, how'd you do that? You broke all my formulas. Amazing, grade A+. In fact, I'm going to give you a little something special in recognition of your effort. Nice! Equipped it from the design shelf to get new dungeability. Here, it's a limited edition design from back in my arcade days. Should still have some charges. Make good use of it, or don't. Shred it if you like. It's yours now. They yawn hugely. Maybe I should head home too. This took more out of me than I thought it would. I'm not used to losing. At least it was a good workout. Thanks for that. I don't even see a trace of your old fearfulness. You realize you're not afraid of judgment at all anymore. Her grade doesn't matter. Not really.
See ya.
Come back anytime. Don't mind giving or taking. Flipping. I got a puss. Boss defeat. New plushie can be found in your apartment. Fear judgment conquered. Let's freaking go. Oh, we love the monies. Give me the monies. Dungeon cleared. You feel a bit woozy and fatigued. A sudden sneeze interrupts your thoughts. You wonder if you're getting sick. Oh no. I'm letting Pocket out, by the way. Word he's looking for a fight. So he'll win. I hope so. Okay, Pocket's out. Good luck finding him. Sorry for my last messages. I was in the middle of a test. I shouldn't have had you help me cheat, even though your answer was right. Really sorry. Oh, whoa. Really sorry, I won't do it again. In fact, to make it up for it, here's a picture of a cute dog I saw at the park. Aww. How are you? I think I don't feel great. Oh gee, hold on. Oh no, they're gonna come over. You sniffle and cough, your throat and nose feel raw and sensitive.
Hi!
Star arrives after a few minutes. Oh, you look awful. I mean, you definitely have summer cold. Check this out. I don't know if you believe in stuff like this, but you must have a guardian angel. Just this morning, I had the sudden urge to make chicken soup. Maybe I'm a telepath. You burned down your dorm? How do you know if there was a fire? Was it on the news? I put it out really fast. Oh, you were joking. No, silly. I've been learning from you. Look. Crowning glory. Chicken soup. A personal medicine for Riley's common cold. Made with my secret ingredient, admiration and MSG. I mean, I don't know if it was for you when I was cooking it, but I'm sure it tastes good. You haven't tasted it? I try and better burn my mouth. Now I can't taste anything. Sarah pours 2 servings of soup and you sit down together. The soup is unusual. There's a floral scent and the broth is a gray-blue color. As you dip your spoon, the surface wobbles. There's no way this is normal chicken soup. Yeah. Bon appetit. I bet you're going to love the soup a la Sawyer. So what's in this exactly? Oh, vegetables, herbs, you know the deal. Like you taught me. I followed the recipe. Mostly anyway. Come on, dig in. The soup. You bring the spoon to your lips, the floral scent is stronger and slightly rotten. In a moment of bravery, you take a sip and swallow. Ooh. Okay. It tastes fruity yet familiar, and the texture is chewy. A warmth spreads from your belly. Watching you, Sawyer's face changes into fear and dismay. Feel as if a soft golden light has wrapped itself around your shoulders. What's happening? You lose consciousness. What the fuck? Riley? Riley? You wake up feeling refreshed and energized. Sawyer is by your side. Oh my jeez, are you okay? I'm so sorry. You feel amazing. You look amazing. You know how actresses always have eyeliner on when they wake up? You look like that. Wow. But I found the problem. I used cough syrup, like a lot of it. Why would... Yeah, that's definitely... You realize that's why the soup tasted familiar. Cough syrup. I feel like gagging. I thought it just had a fruity flavor, maybe some sweetness, like a blueberry syrup. You wonder how to break it to them that blueberry syrup would also not belong in chicken soup. I mean, maybe the syrup helped. You look much better than before, more life. Maybe soup a la Sawyer is actually a healing potion, even more than bubble tea. It also knocked me out. Hey, that was some seriously healing sleep. I should make more and sell it. Though I have to stock up on more cough syrup or blueberries while they're in season. Anyways, now that you're awake, I should go study for my last final. First, I got you a little gift. A thank you for all the cooking lessons. Let's go, headphones. You don't have to use them, but I thought you might have fun with headphones at lunch. I love them. Well, I'm sorry that I asked you to cheat for me. I just got too worked up. Next time I'll think of your disapproving face. That'll keep me on track. Say so. I do. I want you to think well of me. I'm a telepath, remember? Anyway, you be good. Good too. Enjoy the rest of the soup. Sawyer waves and closes the door softly behind. I dump the soup into the sink. Sometimes I feel weird about being a glaive. Like I'm told that that's the best word for what I am, but it sort of just means sword. Glaive sounds cool. Thanks! I can live with it if you like it. As someone who mains Insect Glaive and Monster Hunter, it's definitely cool. They're making me teach classes again. Can you believe that? When I have important research? Shocking. I don't know, maybe the problem is I've been chasing this one bug for days. Mind if I talk to you about it? I could use a sounding board. I don't do programming. Doesn't matter, it's called rubber ducking. I'll leave the back door to my lab propped open. Look for by the cafeteria. Frick. Oh, I did? Okay. You slip in a side door and suddenly feel very vulnerable. Your palms sweat without a hilt to hold. Down the hall, you see a desk notice you. It perks up, scraping the floor. The desk advances, and you try to retreat, only to find the doors have melted into the wall.
Hey.
Hey, in here. As the desk comes closer, you feel a hand yank you out of the way. Phew! Out of here, you rabble! She's mine, all mine. Don't worry, Riley, you're safe. They know I'm the boss around here. Thanks. You're welcome. Take deep breaths. We'll be fine. Interesting. You follow him to the lecture hall. Holmes leans against the desk, looking at chalk diagrams on the board. How do you think you'll be remembered in 100 or 200 years? Probably won't be. Giving up preemptively? Pro strategy for avoiding disappointment. That or your self-esteem is too low. It is. No need to be so modest, or pretend anyway. I know you have more confidence than that. At least you did when you met me. So I thought you might understand being so-called genius is a dime a dozen these days, you know? What's good is being smart if you could do anything. What good is being smart if you can't do anything with it that's worth remembering? I've had lots of projects, but none have panned out so far. Too expensive or unworkable or illegal. Right now, I'm trying to make an AI that can really perceive, really think, really fight like a human. The learning center gets into an infinite loop. I can't figure out when it should stop make a decision. Or not. In theory, it should never stop learning, right? That's the dream. Stay plastic like kids forever. Normally I wouldn't care, I'd just move on to something, but I'm in so deep I can't let go. I've been dodging my classes because research could be my prize. Can't let it slip away. I feel like this is a real opportunity to make my mark. My last chance. My last. Don't look so worried, I'm not dying. Not any more than anyone else anyway. That I know of. It's just grants take years to write and approve. This is dead end and might be 8 for my next bitch. Meanwhile, for-profit corps might be move like lightning, almost like a fluke that I'm running at all. I just want to do something real, you know. I want to be remembered in 200 years from now. A lot of pressure. Yeah, true. You know what I like to do to relieve pressure? Holmes leans back against the desk with a deep exhale, opening her mouth a bit more. Well, do I have to spell it out? This better be better than a... Huh? They sigh again, touching their neck as if measuring their pulse. Oh, I thought I was being obvious. Kiss or walk away. Those are the options. Let's go! You feel them embrace you with their entire body, their legs wrapping around your waist hungrily. She leans back further onto the desk, drawing you down with her, unwilling to let you go. An intensity builds between you that threatens to till suddenly she stops, breathing hard. Hold on. How do you want to... Who want this?
Yeah.
My safe word is syntax. Did it if you feel weird. I want this to be fun. You feel their tendrils snake around your neck as they whisper specific sensual orders to follow. Now and again they murmur good. You feel the world melt. Eventually you separate with ecstatic crackle. They grin. Hair even messier than usual. That was awesome. Oh my god. Well, now that was a particularly successful distraction for my limbic system. A eureka moment might be just around the corner. I think I'll head home for a shower.
See you later.
Thanks for the visit. Maybe I'll see you in a lab again sometime. Catch the door as they leave and hurry home, not wanting to be left alone in the dungeon. Ayo! Hey, do you think about alternate reality? Sorry, that's probably weirdly sudden after the nice time we had. You let me work off some good energy in the best way. Thanks, by the way. I just started to wonder and thought maybe you did too. Like, who would you be if you made different choices? Sure, sometimes. But I'm not completely off the deep end yet, anyway. I'm glad I have your attention in this reality, at least. I like them. I like them a lot. I want to level up. Oh. What is this? You find Pocket wandering outside the mall. You follow him until he stops in front of a pet store. He pulls something out from a hiding place under a bench and nudges it towards you. Cat ears. Hell yeah. The cat ears look like they fit you perfectly. Pocket's ears are perked up proudly. Aw, you shouldn't have. You think you hear a faint purring in response, then his eyes wander to the pet store's front window. There's a display of pet mice and birds available for purchase. Pocket drools. Pocket releases a wheezy sigh of longing. You notice a familiar street cat approach. Pocket tenses up and claws at the ready. Street cat slows as he gets into range of Pocket's attack. It finally sits out of reach. Pocket's fur fluffs up with tension, but he doesn't move. Doesn't know what to do. Think of the Simladon. Your voice makes him startle and he jumps and panic in his eyes. The street cat steps forward menacingly. Pocket loses his nerve and dodges between your legs, transforming into a weapon. Street cat pauses, staring up at you and Pocket. Her tail twitches. With me. Meow. Somehow it sounds like a solemn pronouncement of some kind. What is the cat saying?
Huh?
Olivia almost bumps into you on her way out of the pet shop. Oh, it's you. Get out of my way. Wait. Hey, I know this cat. That's Astarte. I don't know. My old roommate's cat. What are you doing here, girl? You? Olivia reaches down to pet her head, but Astarte slinks out of range, ears flat. She was a rescue and always moody. Wait, feral?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was always escaping. It's like she could magically teleport out of locked rooms. Poor kitty, she's probably just really strong. And sneaky and smart. I mean, maybe she's a magical cat witch leading a secret cat coven. Who knows? That'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Imagine like if she transforms into a human and I'm just like, she's like, this is just a bad bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, you show, Riley. You deserve better friends than her anyway. See ya. Shut up, Olivia, you fucking psychotic bitch. Anyways, Olivia walks away and watches for a moment, for a moment before finally standing. The street cat wanders away after her pronouncement. You reach down to pet Pocket and he accepts your touch. You're not sure what the street cat said, but something has changed. Huh. Pick him up. Scoop Pocket in your arms. At first his claws are 18 little knives, but soon they retract. Pocket purrs loudly, snuggling his face into your elbows as if to escape thoughts of fighting. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have something? You decided to give a gift right now. You spend the afternoon together until Pocket gets distracted by a pigeon and runs off. You head home. Look how cute he is. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry, wrong number. I'm not feeling great. Can't focus? No, it's worse than that. I can't anything. Think, eat, whatever. I honestly would rather no human witness me like this, but better you than anyone else. I feel bad I put you in danger last time too, so I will meet you on the beach. I could use a walk. Okay. I'm on my. See you soon, I hope. It's the only hope I have left. Drama alert.
Hey.
You find Holmes walking slowly across the beach, gazing thoughtfully. Gazing. I guess that's what why they call them sandals. Huh. Because they fill with sand. Oh, you already got it. Sorry, hi. Never have I regretted buying rubbery, hold shoes so much in my life. Nothing's worth this. Take them off? I could. Not everything has such an obvious solution, but I guess better to start there. They take off their sandals, breathing a sigh of relief, or exhaustion, or both. When I was younger, I had a colleague, Daisy, who invited me to play in the sandbox. Instead, I practiced multiplication, and then I got a high score in the quiz, and she didn't. I imagined an alternate reality who went to play in the sandbox and got a low.
Oh.
So I knew I made the right choice. I won, and the alternate. So I kept choosing like that. I imagined crushing an alternate reality. I was competing. Of course, alternate reality Holmes is still me and smart and ambitious. I hope the one who didn't work on math and science went to become president or something. Somewhere there'd be a Holmes curing cancer or a Holmes building new bridges, doing great things. Lately I had trouble imagining wasting time. Probably they all stall, like me, when it comes to actually come short. Nothing. My project is stuck. I haven't made any progress since our first fight, actually. I need to cancel it, but as soon as I do, the last 3 years, all the effort have been wasted. Is there another reality where I succeeded? I broke through and created a general artificial. I don't know. Maybe all those Holmeses are all forgotten and fail. Here will lie one whose name written in water. Ready at least. Not me. Pete's OG humble bragger. You, if there was. I keep trying to resent you for wasting my time and energy. But honestly, maybe if I had spent time researching your technique, I'd have seen this coming. We've had fun, but it couldn't. Otherwise, I put in so much effort, sacrificed everything, and still achieved nothing. What's the point? Can I hug you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You stiff as a board under your. Feel her relax, softening. You stand and listen to the waves in a moment of silence. Eventually you separate, you give a little smile of gratitude. Come on. I was going somewhere before you distracted me. Anyways, making me less efficient, huh? Always making me less. They take your hand and pick up the pace, beelining for the lighthouse. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck prickle as Holmes falls silent, looking out over the ocean. Holmes wears a strange expression and steps forward towards the ledge. I know a secret. Do you trust me? In what way? I've been thinking about this a lot, and I know how to feel better, how to make it all go away. So do me a favor if you care about me. Aim for the moon, okay? You'll land among the stars. You okay? Quick flash, Home throws their clothes and leaps for the edge. Your breath catches as she falls. All you hear is a whoop, soon swallowed by the crash of waves on the rocks. Did she? You carefully hurry to the edge and look down, feelings as if you can't breathe. Not as far down as you thought, you see Home's pale form in the dark water, waving up at you. But there's also the reflection of the moon. Did they mean to aim for that? Sigh in relief. They beckon you, but you shake your head and they give a thumbs up. You sit, waiting, being their lookout. You occasionally glance down and see them luxuriating against the rocks, kicking their feet playfully. Eventually, they haul themselves up out of the water and climb back up. You turn to give her privacy as she gets dressed again, damp in the moonlight. I feel a little better. I don't know what I'm going to do about my project, but thanks for listening to me and being a friend. I needed one more than I thought, I guess. I'll still be down in the lab every night. Gotta figure out my next move. If this project really is over. See you there sometime, I hope. Night. They gave you a surprisingly delicate kiss goodnight before they leave. At home. Hey, don't forget to shower. Seawater's kind of gross. Unless you really need to coat yourself in bacteria. Already showered. What a shame. I prefer my subjects dirty. Oh my god. Seriously though, thanks again. I know I kind of monologued at you. I thought I kicked that habit. Let's take it easy on the philosophy next time. Especially me. Okay. Go to,
Wow.
Wow. Pocket sniffs a scorch mark and recoils uncertainly. Would you like to offer a gift? No. I have anything for Pocket paces the lab and sniffs at the different jars, pushing one particular one off the floor into smash. He purrs, very pleased with himself. The kitty. You grace with the privilege of petting Pocket's soft fur, feeling the purr against your palm. Before you can blink, he's turned into his weapon form in your hand. Okay. Wait, there's a... Okay. Almost done with leveling them all up. What if? Alright. I'm pretty sure that'll level her up. Oh, yeah. Drop in. I'll do Sawyer now. There we go. See. Not very much. Fair enough. I might not either. I didn't have a bazillion assigned textbooks. Larry picks up a book off the pile, closes, soothing its cover, and putting it on. There you go, little guy. That's better. Now I can venture forth with a clear conscience. Okay, I'll fix it. Holmes turns from her work, rubbing her eyes. She looks poorly rested.
Hello.
Oh good, it's Riley. Back for more, hmm? I guess I could take a little exercise break. Combat is great for achieving. This is the same. Holmes, whip.
No.
No. Oh?
You did well, quite a bit above average. Right. That's fine. Not worried about that. Oh, and she's full too. Okay, cool. Level 37. Alright. How long am I gonna stream for? I haven't seen Pocket. Have you been? He hasn't been here in a few days. He's not here. Bad. Okay. Oh no. Okay. You feel something outside the door. The best way to describe it is a presence. The door. Open the door to find the one-eyed street cat. There's two eyes. Okay. I start staring at you. She flicks her tail and walks away, looking back to see if you're following. Follow her. Follow the cat at a safe distance. She leads you through the streets, her paws making no sound on the concrete. You wonder that the city seems oddly empty for such a beautiful evening. She turns and you seem to have lost her in an alley shadows. Where did she go? Here, kitty kitty. A rumble of thunder shakes the sky, but there are no clouds. Your eyes adjust and you see green and yellow eyes blink at you from all sides. After a moment you realize it's not thunder, it's purring. Hundreds of cats surround you, watching intently, ready to pounce. As if by one mind, they all rise and flow past you, and you are swept along with them. But you find yourself back at the park at a hole in the hedge you never noticed before. The cats flow into the hole in the hedge. You think you see Astar's tail flick as she ducks inside too. The park looks the same, yet somehow larger. Or have you grown smaller? What's happening? Nobody answers. Seems whatever lies ahead, you must do yourself. With his help, without his help or protection. You hesitate, you notice that your hands have become paws. A hole grows ominously. What? Step forward, enjoying the cool of the earth against the pads of your paws. I'm a cat! Heat washes over you in this place, smelling of herbs and summer afternoon. In the way of dreams, Pocket and Astar look at you and you understand what happened. Since Pocket has been fighting for you, literally clawing to get accepted here as a sister cat. Eventually Astar accepts you as part of the extended feline place beyond fighting. Before you know it, your fur is combed by a comforting tongue. A rumbling purr shakes your ribcage. Let's go! You luxuriate in a gentle affection. You have like you're having your hair brushed. Pocket lifts your forehead in affection. Since Pocket is not his true name, but that you are beyond names here. He's grateful that you have believed in him. He's given you his deepest trust. Fall asleep in a long sunbeam longer than the lifetime of afternoon. You wake up warm and refreshed, but with a heavy weight on your chest. After a moment of disorientation, you inspect your hands. Their hands again. Fully awake, you see Pocket asleep on top of you, pulled into your neck. Eventually, Pocket gets up and stretches, watching you curiously. Am I a werewolf now? You focus and concentrate, trying to transform into a cat. Nothing happens. Pocket pauses, then begins washing his paw. Maybe he's hiding a smile. He looks comfortable in your apartment, and it occurs to you that you've never seen him quite so at ease. After a moment, Pocket jumps with a chirp and slips through your open window. You watch him pick his way along the rooftops. He looks back at you. Safe. Pocket hesitates only for a moment, blinking slowly before he slinks away into the city. You have reached maximum love rank with Pocket. Brass knuckle. Hey, is everything okay? Pocket was gone all night. Yeah, he was with me. Good. Phew. Cats are more like roommates than pets, you know? Roommates with fuzzy tummy. Gotta give him freedom. Oh well, I'm glad he has you for a friend. Me too. Ah. Okay. Oh dang, oh dang! I already owe you 1 or 2 or 3, but I have to ask. I'm in trouble with my professor. Can you come back up at the college? I'm not good at standing up for myself. I'll be there. Building H, room 5. I got a surprise for you, Riley. Maybe Campione? Campione? I'll be there. See you soon. Feeling restless. Been a while since we've gone for a walk. Want to join me? Summer nights can be fun. Okay. Come to campus. Knock twice. I'll just finish this while I'm waiting. Can't believe this is almost going 5 hours. I want to finish this, man. Amelia Champion. You're surprised to see Leah next to a bunch of children's makeup. The mannequins are all wearing leggings. You're marked on them. But the flame is in gray marks aqua.
Hi.
Riley, I'm so glad you came in. I'm just waiting for Carlos. You've both been so supportive. I wanted to thank you by letting first to see. Oh, here he is.
What's all this about?
Well, what does it look like? Fashion show? Huh. I mean, no, but yes in a way. I realize I don't have to coach to stick with skating. And I don't have to leave skating to do fashion. I really do love coaching, even though it's hard. I get results. Good at it. And Riley's advice helped me realize fashion is my joyful escape. I don't want to do it for a living. So I'm taking more skaters, and I'm going on an all in on coaching. Kids will be hammer. He pats one of the mannequins on the head affectionately. I decided to use my fashion skills to make the kids feel like they can conquer anything. I want them to feel like how I feel when you're both cheering me on. Skating is tough. It takes long hours of training, artistry, nerves of steel, endurance. And even if you do it all right, you can still get knocked out of. Carlos opens his mouth to say something, then decides against it. The important thing is, I want my skaters to know they have value, on or off the ice. I want skating to make them feel like they can accomplish anything they put their minds to. I totally see it. Champion will be a great sponsor too. Not just leggings, it's team spirit. It goes with you and when you leave the arena.
Yeah.
That's the idea. I feel it every time I wear my scarf, so every day basically. Thanks, Carlos. What do you think, Riley? Team Hammer forever! Carlos nods vigorously enough to shake the floor. Leah seems relieved. Okay, calm down, you two. I made one more thing. Here. Let's go. She gave you a small bundle, a brightly colored shirt perfectly sized for you. I hope you like it, but even if it's just stays in your closet, I want you to have it. You could try it on later. I'm too nervous to see it now. Let's just move on, You could use something to eat. I could use something to eat. I'll leave you both to it. I have practice it. Ciao, ciao. He heads for the dressing rooms, giving you a conspiratorial wink. Thumbs up. Leah works with her clerk to pack up her design. Walk together to the bistro. Well, here we are, back where we had our first smoothie together. Do you know what you want? Tropical pet. Smiles a little wistfully.
Huh?
Oh, a new choice. A sweet one.
You're just not the same person anymore. Neither am I guess. So much has changed since we first met. For me, at least.
Your order's your smoothie.
I'm really happy I met you. You've been with me through self-doubt, new adventures, uncertainty.
Oh.
Plus everything we've been through in the dungeon. There's been so much grief and pressure. You've been a breath of fresh air. And through it all, you've been so supportive. I hope you know how much I appreciate that. I'm so much more hopeful than when I met you. And the future feels so much more open. Thanks. I'm excited for me too. I don't know where fashion will take me. I don't even know where coaching will take me. And I'm okay with that. If anything changes, I know now that I can trust myself to figure life out.
It's been a joy to fall in love with you. Looking forward to wherever the future takes us. Where would you like that to be? Adventures.
Yeah.
That sounds really exciting. I absolutely look forward to more. The bistro staff started cleaning up, preparing to shut down for the day. Well, I'm exhausted. It's been a big, beautiful day. Soon the summer will be over and you'll be flying home. But till then, let's enjoy every moment in and out of the dungeon.
Bye.
See you around, Riley. She gives you a lingering warm kiss on her way out. She's so sweet. You head home. You've reached Massimo. Yeah. Leah the Hammer. Morning! I woke up bright and early today and thought, wouldn't it be nice to talk with Riley? Well, anyway, have a good day. It's a hot one. Stick to the shade in the afternoon. I'll be thinking of you as usual. I don't even remember where they were. Oh, here. Both of them at the dungeon. You arrive at the classroom to find Sawyer being scolded by their history professor. You simply cannot survive in this world if you are always forgiven for every mistake.
Yup.
I know, I'm really sorry, but I'll make it up to you. The professor raises an eyebrow as he notices you. Are you here for the next class? We're almost done.
No.
No, she's with me as a friend. I asked for support. Support? Am I so very intimidating, even to someone as sharp as yourself? Professor, please, if you let me retake the test, I'll show you. I know the material. What happened? I was a few seconds late turning in my final, and he gave me a 0 out of 100. Please, Professor, I'm begging you. I really need this credit. I have no interest in your groveling. It's the policy. You knew the rules. I'm just being fair to the other students.
Man.
If I fail those course, everything is ruined. I can't afford to take it again. Have mercy. Mercy. Did Napoleon the Great show mercy? The Battle of Mbabe? No, this world is about dominance. You know that better than most as a weapon. If you read my test answers, you see I incorporated theories of weapon forms into my analysis. Oh, very well. I'll only dock 20% of your grade. Now off with you. Star murmurs a quick thank you and they leave the classroom in a hurry. You can fight all their battles with them, you know. Some things they have to face on their own. You follow Sawyer out and you walk in silence together for a few minutes. You find yourselves by the beach. Sawyer looks out over the ocean thoughtfully.
I almost totally tanked my semester there, just by not paying attention for a few minutes. It's scary how quickly things can change. Like when you cook something at a heat that's too high. Thanks for trying to help. Your support means a lot. I just wish education only measured my learning and cared less about rules and conforming.
Rules are useful sometimes.
Yeah, they're often there for a reason and keep us safe. I know, but some rules are just there to give someone power over someone else, you know? And no matter how hard you try, someone with power over you can take everything away.
Can't think of
I don't want to be cynical like that, but
I should. For a long. You wipe there too. Come on, chef. Semester's over. Summer's coming to an end, and it's just celebrate. I'm hungry. What do you say we grill up something on the beach barbecue? You handle the fire part, and I'll get some. What are you? My treat. Burgers.
Yup.
Probable burgers with blueberries. The Sawyer special. No blueberries. You spend the evening grilling and chatting, watching the sunset. You know, Riley, I wouldn't have survived the semester without you. Financially, academically, or nutritionally. I don't know what you're planning on after this, but even if you leave Verona Beach, I'll always admire you and try to learn from you. Aw, cute. Share your love with all. Hell yeah. But I've been wanting to ask, why do I oil the pan for potatoes but not bacon? You spend the rest of the night discussing cooking technique.
Bye.
Eventually you head home. Let's go. You're having a good day. You too. You bet. Put an effort to have a good day every day. Then after you leave Verona Beach, remember it as a happy place. One where your friend Sawyer is waiting for you. Come back soon. Deal? Deal. Good. That's all we can do. Alright. What do you mean discussing what? What are we discussing? I kind of got lost in it. Whoa. Hello? Oh. My control. Hello? My controller, please. Is my controller gonna stop working here? Or is the game just like, no? Oh. Oh? My game shitting itself? Huck technique. No! I think my game is like freezing. Hold on. What the frick is happening? No. Cooking techniques. Perv. What's happening? That was weird. What's happening? Find the dungeon door and knock. You hear monsters shuffling inside, but they can't seem to open the door. You wait a while, nothing. You check your phone, but there are no messages. You wonder if you misunderstood. Eventually, you knock again. Almost immediately, the door bursts open.
Sorry.
Sorry, I promise. I was hurrying. I just wanted to make sure I had no bugs. No bugs? Hey? I laugh. Hey, look! Look here. Try these on. Goggles! They give you a pair of goggles. The world looks mostly the same through them. They only really work in the dungeon, but they look good. They do. They help identify useful crafting components, materials around you. So you'll be able to get more wires or plastic or whatever. You know, the junk you like. Cool. Okay, don't lose your mind. It's just a thing. Let's walk. What do you think? Left or right? Does it matter? No idea. That's a part of the fun. Left. They take your hand and lead you left towards town. You pass La Rosa and crowds of revelers. Hot stuff coming through. Out of the way, creeps. Hey, who are you calling a creep? Is this what they call, is this what the kids call negging?
No.
No. Huh, O'Reilly, nobody told me you'd be here tonight. Gonna have a drink? No time. Can you have her back in the morning? Maybe she'll even be in one piece. Home grims and takes your hand. You run together for the joy of it, downhill towards the ocean. Eventually you slow down as you approach the beach.
Now, don't freak out, but I had a reason for asking you to walk with me tonight. I wanted to tell you something important.
Lay it on me.
Oh.
You take a deep breath and let it out slowly.
I canceled my project yesterday, the big one.
Oh boy.
No more general artificial intelligence research for me. Not for a little while anyway.
I'm sorry.
Thanks. I mostly feel relieved though. Like I'm finally free. I had been wanting to go on a walk like this forever, but I had to give myself permission, you know? I'd deny something to myself unless I could justify it. Even something like taking a break to go on a walk. Or skinny dipping with a friend being your lookout, for example. I thought I could only do what I wanted to do if it was towards a goal. If I was making progress. Of course I still like fighting you. A round in the arena with you is better than sex. Well, almost. But I don't need to pretend it's for some greater cause or advancing my career in any way. I still want to work hard, but I want to enjoy life too, with you, and maybe more friends as we go.
Let's go.
We can just have a good time. In this reality, at least I think I can. It'll take some practice.
What now then?
We have fun. Or else.
That's what friends are actually for. Or so I hear. Not defeating my alternate rivals. Unless I'm defending them in happiness. Nope, not going to think about that too much. But in between kisses, I was thinking we grab a drink and hit the arcade till the sun comes up. What do you say? You're on.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm going to whip you in every game we play. It's been years since I've played a video game, but surely they haven't changed that much. You still have high scores, right? Leaderboards? No? Do people still win at least? Oh, before we get distracted, I should warn you. I like you a lot. I mean a lot. And I'm not going to give you a whetstone. I've decided that I'm not for wielding or sharpening or symbolizing me. You're my closest friend or my only friend, but I need to stay on my own for a while. Maybe forever.
Sorry.
So even if this is the closest we get, I hope you'll respect that. Sorry if it hurts. a lone wolf. I assume you're joking since wolves aren't even solitary animals, but thanks. I can howl if you like. They wink playfully. Let's get those good times rolling. Or blocking. Don't forget to use the block button. Classic newbie mistake. They lead you to a grimy old arcade, where the floor is sticky and there's a faint smell of weed and beer. Eventually she follows you home and you have a sleepy, comfortable night together until the morning. They wake up with a start, confused.
Oh?
Huh? Where? What time is it? Ah, crap, I'm late for class. Again. She grabs a piece of bread from your kitchen and dashes out, forgetting to say goodbye. You've reached Max Lovewig where home's the whip. So, what's up? How you doing? What's going on? Tell me everything. No, wait. Unless you adopted a sea lion. And then it ran away, so you followed, joined a circus. And that's why you have to leave soon. Congrats, I'm so proud. Yep, thanks. Now I've caught you in a lie. Malarkey. Oh well. I keep working here in a literal dungeon while you go have fun. JK. This is my idea of fun. Fight about it? Always, forever. Amen. I like them a lot. They're awesome. See you when I see you, sweetie face. Alright. Now the moment of truth. That's all of them, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright. From this point, you can only continue with rank 6 weapons. No longer save the... Boy, who do I pick? Oh my god. Shit. Who do I pick? I'm gonna pick 7. I kind of like connected with him on a different level. Jesse leads you into the weapon shop, whispering.
There's a trap door here somewhere. Aha! There.
He pulls out a metal ring on the floor, exposing a staircase down into darkness. It looks like a trap.
Yeah, but it's one we're setting. Come on, you built all that confidence. Now it's time to use it. You've gone down plenty of stairs in the dungeon. Just take a deep breath.
Jesse leads the way, holding his phone in front of him as a flashlight. Take a deep breath. Follow Jesse down. The air is oddly warm and it slithers around your feet. So this is Eric's private forge, huh? Not bad. Now what? Impatient? I guess if we were being used as bait, I would be too. I'll get warmed up for some smithing. Meanwhile, you text Eric that you're here. Then I'll be ready when the katana gets here. Why can't Eric do this himself? He says he doesn't lie very well. I couldn't bear to weaken his own creation. And he's too much of a coward personally. I think he'd need to understand himself better first. The obvious katana has some kind of mental or emotional link with Eric. After you text him, Eric will fixate on you. Katana will come here, I bet. At least I'm pretty sure. So what do you think? Said you were ready? You bring up your phone, your finger hovers over Eric's contact info and hesitates. Hate this. Here, no worries, I'll do it. Give me your phone for a second and I'll type it, then block him. You hand over your phone and watch as he types, I'm here, and presses send. He hands it back to you with a nervous smile. You unconsciously wipe off his fingertips. Thanks, cuz. You just helped stop a monster. Now I've got to get warmed up. Jesse starts stoking the forge, not stroking. Okay. You sit and watch, facing the door. Just as Jesse starts getting a good heat going, you see someone on the stairs. With a quiet rustle, Katana slips in, eyes bright.
Whoa!
Oh hey there, Masamune. I have an upgrade ready to give you. A blood groove would make you more. Quick, Riley, what would Eric want to be? Sexy.
Aha!
Well, Masamune, you would be so much more sexy with a blood groove.
Uh-huh.
It's true, a groove to let blood flow out when you stab someone is a new technology. Come on over to the forge and I'll upgrade you. You hear another set of feet on the stairs. Go at them, firstborn. Get your upgrade. It's for the best.
Lies.
He really does have a will of his own, despite my best effort. He must have inherited some intellect from the metal he shares with your weapons. My weapon? Like I told you, I was wrong. It was wrong, but I took pieces from other weapons when I gathered materials. Wait, so you abducted weapons and took bits from them to build this? That's one way of putting it, but I want to fix it, really. Come on, Masamune. Don't you want a bit of hammering? It'd be like old times. All I want is Riley or death. Katana approaches you, his grin spreading. Oh boy. Ow. Ow. Shit. Fair fight. God, fuck. 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 Hard. What's happening to him? Or to me? Oh, it feels like coming apart. Wait, is that piece of me growing out of him? No way. Bruh. Eric shudders. A dark energy links him to the forge and katana.
He's inherited my worst impulses. Nobody will be able to hurt him more than his own self-loathing.
You have to choose your words carefully. Eric and katana are physically linked.
I can't say I blame him. I hate everything about myself too. How I look, how I talk, how I act.
I'm left to improve.
You think so? I want to believe there's a way. Somehow.
Katana flinches and cries out as if you've hurt him. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, not the bullet hell. Please. Sorry. Oh my god. Ow. Ow. Let's ask Eric. Ow.
He's withdrawn into himself. You won't be able to get through. Not like that. I guess we should just give up. Besides, dying wouldn't be so bad, you know?
Eric, I've been there. But you'll survive this. It'll get better. Trust us.
I don't know. What is even the point? Why bother living?
Oh.
You really think things can get better, huh? It's nice to think about, at least.
Katana roars with pain. Katana's guard fell, leaving him exposed.
I just want what you have with your weapon. That kind of love. A sensitive, cozy love to curl up with every night. Doesn't everyone want that?
That makes it even worse, that you try to take it away from us.
I know. I have no excuses left.
Finish this.
All right, I'll follow your lead.
Boss defeated.
You did it! I hoped, feared, that he was invincible.
Don't you dare try to make a better one. No more weaponsmithing. Just chill out, okay?
Chill? I'm already completely empty and hollow. I can't be more. But it's clear to me now what I should do. What I must do. Exactly. I regret so many of my choices. My relationship with weapons has been unhealthy. Where yours were all based on trust and intimacy, mine were about power.
Heavy.
I need to talk to a professional before I hurt anyone else. I need to learn how to love.
True.
Most people don't get a second chance. And you certainly don't deserve one.
Eric nods, self-loathing cold on his. You escort Eric out of the forge, up the stairs, into the street. Goodbye, Riley, Jesse, Evan. I hope I can earn your forgiveness someday.
Bye, dude. Good luck, getting help.
Eric gives you a final bow and leaves, eyes downcast. I'm sure you're both tired and exhausted. All you did was watch. It's been a long night. Like a party. Yeah, right. I know you only have a couple days left in Verona. Let's make some kind of plan to celebrate tomorrow, after I get some sleep.
See ya!
Jesse hugs you and wanders off toward the house.
We did it. You and me together. We faced your fears. Plus, made Verona Beach safe. Just in time for you to catch your flight home, it sounds like. I don't want you to either. This feeling of someone leaving me behind is new. I hate it. Though I am glad we had this time together. It went by so quickly. We have a long time ahead of us, too. Long distance is nothing for us, I'm sure.
Oh, a strong urge to hug him. Arms around. His lips finds yours in a. We'll party tomorrow and. Lots of TV series to compare notes on. Very leash, right? He gives you a little smile and slouches in. You head home and collapse into. In the morning, the sun rises like any. Your last day. You don't have much to pack, some clothes and a few keys. It only takes a few. It's all over. The thought of getting on a plane makes you cry. You take a deep breath, feeling this moment. beside you. Soon after finish packing, you hear a familiar knock on the
Hey, cuz. I have a full day planned before your flight. Give me your luggage. Let's go.
Where?
Just don't worry about it, okay? Come on. Everyone's waiting. Put on this blindfold.
God. He warmly jostles you out the door. You follow him downstairs and across the street. You hear a familiar crashing of the waves against the sand and reach for your blindfold.
Ta-da! Everyone's here, and we're ready to party in your honor.
Oh. Oh, baby. You spend the day swimming, chatting, and having fun together. As the sun starts to set, you realize your flight is going to leave. Time to go. Jesse calls you a taxi, and a silence falls as each one of your friends considers what to say.
Time always seems to fly when we're spending it together. Farewell.
Be good. And I'll keep trying to be my best self, too.
Better, I'm gonna kick your ass. A girl.
Goodbye for now. Stay safe and watch out for ducks, okay?
Okay.
When the summer started, I was feeling dark and alone, but you really helped.
Yeah, they had
Thanks.
to add the glass.
Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. For me. And hey, maybe now that I have a solo career, I can set more of my own schedule.
Let's go. Seven leans into you for a goodbye kiss, smiling against your lips.
I'll be thinking of you every day. I hope you don't get tired of my texts. Bye for now.
Wow. Wow. Pocket head butts your shin and purr roaring like a motorcycle. You give him a head pat goodbye.
Ad meleora.
Rowan whispers an arcane word in your ear, and you feel your blood rush with despair. Rowan smiles. Though they didn't touch you, you feel as though you kissed, deep in your bones.
You've been a great comfort to me in my time of need. Blessed be.
Pretty human.
Aww. Love you too, Crowley.
Hey, let's not make this a big deal, okay? We're just friends, saying goodbye for a little while. I mean, I'll miss you, obviously. Duh. Normally, everything's a blur. I work hard, play hard, and then time goes by and I forget everything.
They smirk to themselves.
This summer was unforgettable, thanks to you. Crystal clear for once. So, take care, you. Maybe I'll see you again soon. Sooner than we think. Travel safe.
Hey, stranger. Here we are. Another summer gone already, huh?
Leah leans into you for a long goodbye kiss. Salt and sun.
Oh, jeez, I didn't prepare anything to say like everyone else.
Aw,
Now I feel
sweetheart.
bad. So much has happened since Jesse's barbecue, but I guess that's just life. It keeps on going. I'll always remember being with you under those fireworks. The little things in life stick with you, huh? I bet I'll always remember this kiss, too.
He sweeps you up off your feet into a kiss, the setting sun is bright even against your closed
Fly
eyes.
safe. Take care.
Hey, are you okay? You can come back, you know, anytime you want.
I'll be back soon.
That's the spirit.
Ugh.
You know, when you arrived here, your mom and I were really worried about you. You got so nervous you could hardly talk. You didn't seem to know how to meet people. Always afraid. Now look at you. You're the real you. I'm grateful I got to see that transformation. Thanks for all the memories, cuz.
Get into the taxi as the door shuts behind you. Feel the chapter. And that was how you spent your summer. Oh my god. Oh my god. I guess I didn't have to choose, because I technically chose them all. That was so good. I really, really love that. I'm kind of sad it's over. I wanted to experience more with them, but I think that was just it was a good ending. I'm happy with that. So yeah. I didn't want it to end. It was so good. Oh my god. I'm at 5 hours and 20 minutes. Anyways, thanks everyone for joining me on this adventure. I'm so glad I picked this up. This was such a good thing to play. But yeah. I think I'll pick up. What else do we have to? Oh, Fields of Mystria. We still have to keep playing. That's not going to be done for a very long time. This was a shorter thing, but I have other games planned for the future, and just keep an eye out for that. Guys, thanks everyone for dropping by and watching. Fun game to play. I recommend others play it too. But yeah, this is the end of the stream, so good night everyone.